and happy Friday! It's my birthmas. I'm a big boy now. Thank you, Argo.
You're a big boy now.
I'm a big boy now. Yippee! Also, of course. This game came out this morning, during the night, whatever. So of course that's what we're gonna play. We're just gonna be playing it today. Tomorrow it'll be all the silly nonsense.
We're going to play all this through in one sitting, yeah.
Sure, yeah, whatever. We're playing with the new version. So not the original. Version? It's not the original graphics. Like you can switch the graphics, but we're not doing that.
Oh, you mean the graphics, yeah. No, we're doing the HD because they are actually very nice.
They look very nice, and I'm excited to see what they did. So yeah, today's my birthday donathon. As you can see, $20 have been added to the total. That was $20 of my money that I put in at the start of this month. And just to remind everyone, oh, I should probably actually have the updated one. Give me a second. Let the browse, replace it with this. No, not that one. This one. Okie dokie. There we go. That's the correct version. Yippee! We currently have reached 60 bucks. I'm not counting my own money.
Damn.
Because, I mean, I feel like that would kind of defeat the purpose. Just like, I actually gave myself all the money, so...
I want that to change my PvP too.
Yeah, I was Alex Yeek for a week. It felt like a month. So yeah, we are back in business.
We are?
Yes, we are. We are at $60, so in 40 bucks, you guys can come together about adding a Tangier channel point redeem. Now, this can be both like video and audio.
Did you re-enable the...
No.
I see.
I'm still debating.
Just re-enable it with the limit, like, make limit, like...
Yeah... It's just... Huh. Okay, filter by category. Better TTS. And which was the one we had? It was, if we just sort them. And we had Ask Brian. They are enabled. They should be there then.
Stop sitting like a gremlin.
I will. Wow, thank you so much, Silver Star, for the follow. No, they should be enabled. Wait, I think I'm sorry, I'm dumb. Did I do it on Twitch? That made so much sense. We'll start in just a moment. I'm just checking one little thing.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you so much for the follow, Silver Star. I appreciate it so much. Welcome to the archive. Hello. It's my birthday! I'm raising money for my model. Yippee! Fucking hell. Reward. No, channel points. And, channel points. And, yep. Yeah, okay, they were just disabled on Twitch, not on... Oh, this one stays disabled. Alan Wake, Brian... And where's the last one? Where's the last one? Huh? Oh, because I disabled... Wait, no, it's fine. I disabled Gordon only to enable him again. Earlier the style on your model always like the moon stars cosmic light. Thank you so much! That is also my vibe. That's why that's the one thing that never changes no matter how many fucking times I rebrand. I can't get away from it. So yeah, here we are. I'm saving up for an actual live 2D model. If you feel like supporting that cause, there's my fucking... Can I type? I cannot. There you go. There you go. If you want to throw a couple doubloons my way, it's technically also it's technically also September, but Twitch Sama doesn't give a lot of money to the actual creators when you subscribe,
and offers you a lot of ads.
And offers you a lot of ads, regardless. But you are very much encouraged. If you want to subscribe, you can subscribe.
Absolutely. If you want emotes and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, if you want emotes, a subscription. Oh my god, the bots are invading again. That's the point. It's okay. I am. As I said, this is not a pressure thing. Because what I actually just want to do is just party the fuck up on my birthday.
Yep.
And as I mentioned at the start, I just added $20 myself to the goal. I didn't add it to the actual, like, donathon, because I feel like that would be kind of, like, defeat the purpose for me to just add my own money in. It's like, oh yeah, I'll just give myself a gift of $1,000, you know, that's a little
and
weird.
And this donathon is going till the end of the week.
Yeah, like, we are going we're going until Sunday. I appreciate it, but there's no pressure. Like, I'm saving up on my own. This is just helping me out money. You know, putting me towards it. I also have, like, commissions. I do very cheap your character here emotes, among other things, that I've started doing. No one has asked me for one, but I did make some for my friend as, like, a gift. I'm making cursed emotes of Strahd.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday! Thank you so much.
Happy birthday!
Thank you! Thank you for the resub! I appreciate it! But yeah, don't worry about it. I just want to celebrate with everyone, and if you feel so inclined, you're welcome to donate. And yeah, I love you guys so much. Let's get started. Oh my god, 10 stream streak. Crazy. Yeah, see, you could pick the Pixel or the original, but the HD, sorry. Kind of cool, though. But I really love, like, see how good it looks? Like, I love this kind of, like, semi-chibi thing it's got going on. It's really good.
Like they cooked.
If someone asked why I want to be rich, I didn't learn to commission my favorite art. Me! Yeah, that's me. Like, I have, like, if I had fuck you kind of money, the artists I would commission, bro. Like, you know? Like, there are a few people where it's like, if I had fuck you kind of money to get a model, I would 100% like shill out like 5k for a model if I could. That's just not in the cards for me. I've set myself like a slightly more conservative goal of 1300 for the whole thing. But yeah, like I would want to do that. Turnabout visitor. Yes. If it's the first one. Yippee!
This is episode 1.
Yeah, no, but it was just like, are you sure you want to begin with this episode? And I'm like, I mean, I hope it's the first one. My 14... To make sure the defendant is found guilty. What other choice do I have? That's the job of a prosecutor, after all. That may be true, but why? Why go this far? Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. No matter what the cost. No, Edgeworth! Don't fucking kill people. Not again, Edgeworth. Cringe. I'm a prodigy among prosecutors. Always have been, always will be.
Who the heck are you?
My building 12 fly hallway! Okay, I just need to do something real quick. I forgot to set my how do I set a screenshot button again? Wait, this button, I think, and then chotomate. And then I go to edit layout, and then I go to add command in system. Take screen. Where is it? Where is it? Take screenshot. I hadn't set the on my. And it works. I hadn't set the screenshot button on my controller yet. Why are you in the prosecutor's building at 2 a.m.?
I mean, why not?
Look at him! Wait, I just want to check that it works. It does, look. Okay, read. You're Edgeworth, right?
Okay. It's hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. What even year is it? I'm confused. Hope Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office and keep it clean.
Oh, shit.
The door is unlocked.
Look at him with his little case.
Detective Gumshoe? What the smell is very familiar. Blood? My iron supplement? What the?
Oh my god, they are so expressive. Wow.
What's the meaning of this?
Why is he holding his butt? He's holding his butt.
I forgot to wipe.
I forgot to wipe. Now I have rashes. Sorry. Oh, X is square.
It's a Xbox button layout. You can see by the colors. X is a square on your controller.
Argo. There are no colors on my controller.
Okay, I'm going to repeat what I said.
Yeah.
You can recognize it's X because the X is color. That means that those tooltips are Xbox controller.
No,
so
I know it's X.
Square.
Yeah, I know it's X, but what I wanted to ask was what does the X on the Xbox colors? What is the meaning of this? Freeze. I don't know who this is. We don't know either.
Identify yourself.
Shut up.
Well, hello, Mr. Shut Up. You've got some nerve committing murder in a prosecutor's office. Is that a threat? Did it work? Let me make one thing very clear.
What?
Suck my butt. No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one.
Did the guy forget to wipe his butt?
He dissolved. My name is Miles Edgeworth.
Okay, wait, which one is this? Oh, maybe I can't go to the settings yet.
And I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad, I would be trusted into a multitude of cases and some very frantic and busy days.
Extraterritorial, but...
It's like some writer starting to write my
13
freaking...
to 56 a.m. High prosecution. Oh, there we go. Now I can enter. Just give me a second, because I don't want them as loud either. Okay, maybe...
Oh wow, now it's very quiet for me.
Yeah. But someone isn't... the game is just really loud for me for some fucking reason, okay? I don't know why it's like okay, what does the right button do? Oh my god! A prosecutor badge. Why was he killed in my office? My 14 to 56
I'm trying to hear on stream.
I mean, I can turn it up on stream.
Yeah, but continue. I can't because there is no sound so far.
If you want me to turn it up on stream, I can. Like, I can boost it on stream, but the problem is that if it's too boosted in my ears, I can't hear what you are saying.
Hmm.
Is it fine on stream?
Yeah, I think it's... yeah.
I've never actually seen gameplay of this game. I've only seen lots of memes. Yeah, this is the spin-off series, and it's looking The HD remaster's looking quite good. I can't believe he still has that stupid trophy and everything. Man.
And
the ostentatious
flower
bouquet.
pot with a freaking cravat.
Yeah.
I finished.
Okay. I finished photographing the victim's body, sir!
Very well, please continue investigation. Wow, the fucking finger wobbly.
Yeah, finger waddle. The art of the game looks good, I like it. Yes, this is an HD remaster and it is looking very nice. Oh, handprints and sorry, I'm just analyzing the crime scene already. Yes, sir! The little animations.
What are you doing?
Ah!
Mr. Are you okay, sir?
Okay, you want to be him too?
Do you want us to be Gumshoe? Sure.
Well, I was just thinking, since they're the only two in the scene, like, we can always switch it around later.
Yep. Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene.
When I heard that a murder had taken place in your office, I ran up here straight away. This
This is Dick Gumshoe.
is
He's a
Dick
detective
Gumshoe.
with a precinct.
This is Dick Gumshoe. It's so weird to see him not from the front.
From isometric perspective, almost.
Yeah.
And the one they assigned to handle this murder case for the time being.
Look at little pal, sir. Are you hurt?
Yes, now yes. No, I'm perfectly fine. However,
I'm jet lagged.
there is a dead body in my office.
Ah, look what they did to your office. Totally trashed. Ah.
Oh my god, the animations.
Yeah. Come on,
Oh
do it
hell,
again.
they
Do it
really
again.
went.
Do it again. Do it. No, do it again. Come on. Oh.
I said the culprit solid my floor with dirt rather well. No one gets away with trucking mud into my office.
Well, sounds like you're getting really burned up on this whole thing.
Yes, I swear on my big forehead. This crime was committed in my office, so it's my responsibility to solve it.
You know, they kind of shrunk his forehead a little bit, didn't they? Oh, that's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, it's time to do some investigating.
Agreed. Our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. This is my superpower. Must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth. Wow, like, oh my god, like this is the game that benefited the most from HD remake so far.
Yeah, this is the redemption, because like I feel like I can agree with some people when they say that some of the charm was lost when you had the HD remake of the original trilogy. I can kind of agree with it. To a certain extent, there are some parts that aren't as good looking, like some of the sprites didn't like work that well.
To be fair,
Mm.
I don't think they had a lot of room to improvement, and they also don't have a budget to it.
No. I'm
Like-
not saying that they were like, they suck and they're terrible. I'm just saying that the remake of that could have been better. It could have been. It wasn't bad, but it could have been better.
Like the problem, like to make it better, it would like inflate the cost by a ton. So I'll keep any of this information we find etched in the forefront of my mind. What's up?
No, it's just I'm in a server for Danish VTubers, and someone was just like, "Happy birthday and thanks for the great weather. Next time, be less good because the weather is good today." in Denmark, at least. Like it is. Yeah, my window's wide open because I'm sweating balls. You read this, right? I'm just...
Yes. Oh wow. I don't know if you know, sorry for off topic, I don't know if you know Louis Rossmann.
Who?
Louis Rossmann, he's kind of like tech activist on platforms, and he actively like fights for like right to repair and this similar stuff. And right now he freaking has a topic about Polish basically electronic what does it call, like let me just find the English word for that. Like, you know, the book that students have their grades and all the stuff, you know.
Yeah.
So there is a problem that one of the systems that is very popular in Poland started having microtransactions on it.
What the fuck?
And if you want to write at some specific teacher, you can buy a microtransaction that allows you to unlock this feature.
Hilarious.
Yeah, it's very hilarious. Speaking of things that pique my curiosity, why of all places did the murder occur in my office?
Crime scene, my office.
My office.
In my puzzle pieces.
With my puzzle pieces.
Yeah.
I get the nagging feeling this is something important to keep in mind.
Yeah, I was wondering that myself, sir. I mean, you can't really say it's just a coincidence, can you?
Not really, especially because of this.
A key to your office.
And my heart.
I like how they recreated his animations too. Like, it's just so good. It looks really good. What do you mean, sir?
If you think about it carefully and use logic, it should become clear to you.
Why is logic orange,
Zivari.
sir?
Because it's a keyword.
Logic? In orange?
Exactly like that. That's how you do it.
Oh. I see, sir.
By finding the connection between two pieces of information and connecting them to information.
Now you're just like, orange everywhere! Are you okay?
No, just every time I just...
No, what now?
I'm just going to send you one thing that every time this happens, I'm just getting reminded of.
It looks like all of them are stats names, yeah.
Okay, I send you the thing.
Okay, look at the
This is the
thing.
end result of using logic.
Ready? Ah. Mateo. I need to look up whatever the fuck Argo send me. Magical Lawyer Superpower number 1, Psychic Lie Detection. Magical Lawyer Superpower number 2, Hypersensitive Tell Spotting. This gun was found at the crime scene. Furthermore, the victim died of a gunshot wound to the chest. From this evidence, it can be concluded that the victim was shot with a gun. Whoa! How does he do that? He's so amazing. What a pro. It's like magic. Magical Lawyer Superpower number 3, Basic Logic. Yeah. Yeah, that is, yeah. It's very funny. Hey, he can play mind chess with people. No one else can do that. So how do you use it?
First, I recall the information we've gathered with with LB, and then I connect them together with Y.
Oh, thank you.
Now, to use LB and recall the facts.
No. Ah!
Oh, wow.
Okay, it is that. Okay, so you're just like... Wow. Jump!
For security reasons, all prosecutors' doors are outfitted with the locks. Which means it would have been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Ergo, it's impossible to dismiss the location of this crime as a mere coincidence.
You can't just say ergo! Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking, sir.
Of course you did. There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after?
You're really on the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth. That's some beautiful orange logic, sir.
Jesus Christ, Kamshu, it's not time for your fetishes. Yes, well, when you follow leads to the conclusion, only the truth remains. However... Do you think Edward wakes up with this hair?
Yes. Yes. That would make it funnier.
I think considering how it grows, it might be just like a parasitic fungus.
Yeah. I'm just thinking he's one of those Disney princesses who always wakes up with perfect hair.
Yeah. If
You
the
know.
information doesn't line up properly, I may stray from the truth as well. And that's what the life bar is for. But if I think carefully before piecing these together, the logic should flow.
Does this mean that the penalty he receives for getting it wrong is basically him being like, "Oh, I'm so wrong.
Lost.
That hurts my
Yeah,
feelings." Ah.
Yeah, kind of. That's basically, but like the logic they present is that he would get too lost in,
Yeah, lost in the sauce.
wrong thinking that
Lost in the sauce.
he'd be unable to solve it. Well, let's get started with that investigation, shall we?
Yes, sir. Begin investigation. Oh hell yeah. The basis of any good
Also-
investigation is to examine everything, sir. Yes.
Also, zero guide. We don't need.
No guide, no guide.
I know that, and when I want to examine something, I simply use A when I'm next to it.
If you ever feel
Jesus
lost and want to
Christ.
talk, just use Y, okay? I'll
Okay,
give you
that's so
great, precise
relatable.
advice as an ace investigator, sir. What's up?
So freaking like every time I go to the kitchen and like want to interact with something, I press A. It's so relatable.
Wow, yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Happy late birthday to you too. I know I said it yesterday too, but
Oh, yeah, happy late birthday.
yee. So lovely to see you here today. Yippee!
Yeah.
Can you lose in this game? Yes, if you get things wrong too many times, you just get a game over. Like,
Depends, like, how you define lose, right?
Yeah.
It's impossible to get infinitely stuck. You have like
yeah, you
checkpoints,
can't.
quote,
Yeah. Like you can't get soft locked or anything dumb like that. Like you just get shit wrong, get a game over, and have to try again.
And that's fine. And it's like
Yes.
nothing happens, to be fair. Yeah.
So that's the kind of game it is. Okay.
Something to try later. You have free time, I suppose.
Oh my god!
Ah.
Look at him go. Oh my god. He's kind of scary.
Front-facing, standing edgeward. You know?
He's staring. Okay, come.
What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon? If so, it would mean that the killer made their escape after disposing of the gun here.
I think I see one of these before.
Care to enlighten us to where?
I know. Essentially the exact same model,
Oh boy.
I think.
Asked me hi Brian, oh great,
That's not a
another
question.
human wanting to chat. What can I do for you? Need more sarcasm in your life.
Hi, Brian. And Brian is like, oh yeah, you want me to entertain you? Fuck off.
Oh wow, you're so original. Oh my god, you're so unique.
Yeah.
Detective.
I don't really like guns at all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. Oh shit, is Hydra gonna make it? Are you gonna make it? No! You were so close! But now that I think about it, you do see this model around the precinct a lot, sir. Oh, will you make it? Yeah! Woo! I don't use mine much except in emergencies, so that's why I didn't recognize it.
It's the same type of revolver as the one used by the precinct detective.
Ouch, they even knocked over your chess set. I had it all set up, ready for you when you got back. I figured we could play a few games.
Oh. I had no idea you were interested in chess.
I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I'd give chess a try.
In that case, I suppose I can set some time aside after we solve this case. I don't expect the games to tax my mental acuity much. They finished photographing the body, so it should be alright to examine this area.
Like, it's so cool how they have, like, the full turnaround. I love it.
I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. They left it!
They left it! Every nook and butthole, they left it!
Let's see here. There's blood all over this lower abdominal area.
Looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area, sir.
In other words, he was shot.
Yep, and until the autopsy's done, I don't think we can know much more than that.
Please have the body sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene.
Are you gonna be okay with...
Gamshu?
Yes. Are you going to be okay with keeping track of the evidence we find, sir?
Of course, it is the safest way I know to keep track of it all.
Alright, if you say so.
I keep all the evidence I find in or with my organizer. When I want to re-examine a piece, I have but to press RB to open my organizer.
He's just walking around with his 32. Yeah.
But the organizer isn't only for evidence. I keep people profiles on hand in it too. It's probably a good idea to make a habit of checking the facts often.
Yeah, so the yellow parts I can examine here.
What do we have here?
I think I've seen one of these before.
It's a police badge detective.
Oh hey! I have the exact same thing actually! What a coincidence! Wow, that's so weird!
Let's take a look inside.
He's like, I'm just gonna ignore you said that. I'm not even gonna pretend I heard you.
Oh, that's rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy. Mr. Buddy Faith. It would appear that our victim was a detective, just like you. It seems to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. Now to calmly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other.
No, not yet. I'm gonna examine all of it.
Your files all over the floor, sir. Oh, that's me. Oh my god.
Your files all over the floor, sir.
You probably fell during the struggle between the victim and his killer.
Oh, and I try so hard to keep this place spotless while you were away. I mean, to just render all the time and effort I put into it pointless.
I don't recall ever asking you to clean my room.
Sounds like a mom and a son arguing. Well, I watered the flowers every day, just like you requested, sir. I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. For about half a day every Saturday, I'd come in and clean this place until it sparkled.
Does he have a life?
Nope. Okay, what else do we got?
What is this blood message?
I'll believe it! I packed those files in these shelves so tight. And not even an earthquake could make them fall off, but just look at them. At this rate, the rest of the files won't be able to withstand an earthquake at all.
A problem to be sure. Well, once the investigation is over, we'll put them back on the shelf. Huh.
Yeah. Isn't that weird?
That's
Why
interesting.
won't they let me examine this? Yeah, well, ain't much for it.
Very interesting. Very fascinating.
Oh, okay, he was killed with his own gun. That's it, right? I think. I'll give it a shot.
The revolver, the standard model used by detectives. Could it have belonged to our recently departed? Detective Gamshu, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time?
Yes, sir. On it down, sir. Excuse me, pal. Let's see. What have we got here? Miss Edgeworth, sir. This guy's wearing a gun holster.
So it appears our killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him. Let's see what else we can find out about this revolver.
Oh god. As I always say, you gotta look really carefully at every piece of evidence. You can use right stick to rotate an object, there's no such thing as a bad angle. Use left button and right button to zoom in and out to get the nitty gritty. Okay.
What you doing?
Just seeing what I could find.
I think that's so easy to take a life with just one pull of the trigger.
I know, I can never see myself really liking guns. Oh, but I love the ones they use to track on field meets to start races. You take off before it's fired, everybody always ends up following your lead.
To chase you down for a false start, detective.
Now that you mention it, even when I finish first, I always wind up in last place. Wait. Where? Only one bullet has been fired?
Looks like only one round was fired from this.
That's strange. Wow, so the killer killed the Rick with just one shot after wrestling the gun from him? But what about the shot that it happened to Edgeworth? Sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
I have no proof for now, but what is a distinct possibility?
Come on, Edgeworth.
I guess this is about all we're going to find out. We should send the body to our...
Damn! I have no idea what it is. Oh. It's the murderer. Do you want to be him?
I'm going to have a discussion with myself then.
I could. What kind of voice should I even give him? I don't remember this guy.
Why? 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 Why?
Huh?
Why? Why?
Why are you
Why?
doing like that?
Why? you don't know this guy
No.
who goes, why? Why?
No,
Why?
I don't.
Why?
I don't. I have no idea who he is. What?
Why?
Stop it.
Why? I sent you.
Thank you so much, Matt, for the and thank you so much, Quailgeist. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you? Oh, you're playing the same. Okay, I see. How long? How far in are you? How did it go? Was it fun? Welcome to the archives in which we play weird shit. It's my birthday.
I did send you what I'm referring to.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it's just funny because he's very American.
Wow.
Why? Oh.
Why? Why? Why?
Why does
Why?
Automod motherfucker?
Why?
Thank you so much, and yeah, we'll be
Why?
continuing the gay shit. Gay shit. Why? Why? How could this have happened to a
Why?
guy like you? Look, I'm trying to read the line. Motherfucker.
Why?
Said my name correctly. That's good. Like the first two cases enough to earn break. Nice. Yeah.
Are you alright?
The sprite looks funny. Don't touch me! Leave me alone! Just let me be!
Sorry, but I can't do that.
I don't know why I'm making this over dramatic voice.
Because that's what he does.
Yippee! Yeah, I'm really hype. Yeah, I watched a playthrough of both games, but I forgot most.
It was so long ago.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. That was back in the oh, there's no way this is ever getting a remake days.
Yeah. But Capcom is actually on fire.
Lately? Yeah.
For a while, yeah.
Yeah.
The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body.
The body! Don't talk about him like he's just some lump of flesh! Look at him!
A hunk of junk.
Jim looks like he's just turned in for the night. Wait.
This fucking guy.
Wait, his name isn't Jim! Why do you keep calling him Jim? But he is! He's dead! Yeah, I know.
Wait, I'm just going to get the rest of my cola.
Sure. Just in a bloodstained suit, pal. Where are my manners? I don't know what my voice for him is. Please don't worry about it. Aren't you that prosecutor? Why, yes I am. Is it Jack? I think it's Jack, right?
Yes, I am.
Jim sure is sleeping soundly, he is. Why, yes I am. I'm Jack Sportsman. Oh, prosecutor. Jim here was my partner in crime busting. You good? No,
Yeah,
you
back.
Welcome back.
I'm Miles Edgeworth, and unlike you, I'm also a prosecutor.
Take the thick gumshoe, sir. So you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess this is your office.
Yes, that's correct.
Then it was you. You're the one who killed Jim. Why is he calling him Jim? Hey, don't go around jumping to conclusions, pal. Just calm down, okay? I will not. I know how things work around here. High prosecutor's office doors have locks built into them. And only the owner of the office has the key to his or her own office door.
That's correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner.
Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth has been overseas on a business trip this whole time, pal. And the key to the door was with me the entire time, okay? Oh, so you did it. So the only one who got in here was me. Ha 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 ha! Wait, that means... I'm not sure what that means. So it was you, then. You're Jim's killer. No way, pal. You got it all wrong.
Everyone, calm down.
Shut the fuck up!
Mr. Portsman, correct? If you're a real prosecutor, you should know to stay collected. The investigation has only just begun and isn't too early to be drawing conclusion.
Alright, I get the point. You're right, my mistake. Tend to get a little too hot-headed sometimes. You sure are one cool customer though, Mr. Edgeworth. I heard all the rumors about you. You know, the great genius prosecutor. He's something of a legend, you know. Anyway, let's call a truce and work together, okay? Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal?
No. A pleasure to work with you.
You guys are conducting your investigation, right? Surf barging in like that. Carry on then. It's your room after all.
Thank you, I intend to.
Just want a little more time to say goodbye to Jim. You there! Sir! I want you to capture the scene on film for me. My final farewells to my partner, Jim. I bet that isn't gonna become evidence later.
I should probably give them some space.
Come on, Edgeworth. Watch out for the teacup fragments there, sir.
The killer is going to pay this tea set.
You're really mad over this.
Oh my god, this animation in HD. This animation in HD.
Yeah.
This tea set is very dear to my heart and can only be bought in England. It costs more than your whole month's paycheck.
What? Now I feel like the killer's wasted one of my monthly paychecks. Wait, what is the other thing I could investigate? What's the... I swear there was another one there. Oh well. Which isn't much already these days, right? It's basically negative. Oh, it's a trophy, the Knight of Prosecutors, right?
King of Prosecutor, and it's not a trophy, it's a shield.
They only send this to the winning prosecutor, right?
Yes, but I have no real interest in the perceived worth of other people.
Poor Gumshoe just living off lint and rain. Real.
As for my own word, this is something only I can determine for myself.
That's so slick, sir. I'm gonna have to try saying that sometime.
Unfortunately for him, his monetary worth is tied directly to his word to me. It's been a while since I've sat at this desk. Oh, how I missed you. It's so tidy, this looks newer than when I first bought it.
Oh, yeah! That thing's so polished that it makes mirrors jealous.
Don't tell me you had no other work the entire time as a lie detective.
My job is to protect your office, sir.
And you did such a good job protecting it that a murder occurred in it.
Poor guy. That's harsh, sir.
I have to admit that this cow never looked better, so I guess I can't dock his pay.
Damn.
Well, it's a good thing my steel samurai doll was spared any harm.
Can I just say how fucking funny of a character trait Edgeworth has? That he is extremely focused on being prim and proper, right? But he is still the kind of guy that would display a fucking 1:4 scale fucking steel samurai statue in his goddamn office. That is extremely funny characterization. Speaking of which, I still haven't actually sat down and watched any of that show. What's it about again?
Well, I don't know much about myself, but... The hero of the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Tokyo, is the Steel Samurai.
He's very base. You good? Hello?
Yeah, just a second.
Okay. It's just when you go quiet without saying anything, I'm like, oh no. I can't know if it's like, did Discord fuck up, or are you just quiet? That's the part that worries me every time.
Oh, I like this song.
What now?
And his goal is to defeat the evil magistrate, a show geared toward kids. However, his high production values and riveting plot draws in a number of adults as well.
Like you, Mr. Ashworth?
Spin-offs like Pink Princess Warrior of Little Old Tokyo and Nickel Samurai, along with the deluge of merchandise and even a new stage show, gives it presence.
You sure know a lot. Are you sure you're not some sort of rabbit fanboy?
Of course not! Anyone that keeps up with the society knows at least that much.
Of course. That's why you have a fucking expensive statue on your desk.
And that conversation lasted longer than expected. Let us return to the investigation. Is this yet another batch of flesh flowers?
The ones that come with a card attached every month like clockwork for you? Yep. Speaking of that, let's see what's on the card this month, sir. All will be resolved. Wendy.
Oh, Miss Irony, how painful are thy thorns.
Wendy. Isn't that the name of that old lady with the whiny voice that stopped?
That's enough, detective. You need not remind me of further. Ugh.
Okay.
Hope we can solve this case quickly. I'd like to return to relaxing on this sofa.
That thing looks a billion times softer than my mattress at home. Can I sit on it too, just for a little while, sir?
Detective Gumshoe, you know I can't allow that. Until this case is solved, neither of us has time to spare, let alone rest.
You're right, sir. Gotta work hard and be a real trooper until the end. This post is also great.
Even once this case is over, I don't think he can afford to take any time off.
Ah, your jacket, sir. What's it doing on the floor?
It must have fallen off. Will the killer try to threaten me by firing around?
But the killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well. They dared to shoot the ultra-special jacket that you made your prosecutorial debut in. But if they'd shot through it, would have been a disaster.
It's not worth getting more cut over, detective. Not when there's something more here.
Like what? Da-da-da.
I think you haven't noticed it yet, detective. There is a giant contradiction right here in front of us.
Really? Oh, yeah.
Did I say contradiction? He must be rubbing off on me. I'm starting to sound like him.
Gay shit.
I have my own methods and I will conduct this investigation my way. The scene before me contradicts the piece of evidence or seems off. That's when my detective skills come into play. First I have to find a spot that holds the contradiction.
I mean, it's the bottle at hole. Oh. Yeah.
This is the
butthole.
This bullet hole is where the contradiction lies.
The butthole!
When I spot something that's off, I should point my cursor and press Y with conviction. When I found sufficient proof to prove the contradiction, I present it. This is how I do things.
The gun, right? Just the gun?
Mm-hmm. I guess. Like, Eureka! This bullet hole is a contradiction.
He's so dumb. What do you mean, sir?
It's elementary. 2 shots were fired in this room.
Okay, also, can I say how fucking funny it is? Someone, I can't remember the exact fucking context, but they mentioned, Eureka jump scare. They mentioned the first, like, they were talking about this game, right? And, well, not this game, but, like, in general, they were talking about Ace Attorney, and they were like, Miles Edgeworth. Wow, what a fucking Sherlock Holmes name. And now he's making Sherlock Holmes references. I just thought it was funny. You good?
The first fell the victim. And the second fell this frame.
Hey, that's right.
However, this gun was only fired once.
Hey, that's true too.
Which means that one of those 2 bullets was fired from a different gun. We can have another gun prepared for tonight.
By the way, I noticed something, sir.
Yes.
What's that thing sticking out from behind the frame?
Ah, it's a secret safe.
A secret safe? Oh, I smell money.
I spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside.
I love that for Edgeworth, right?
Now, if you could kindly move this frame out of the way.
Roger that. Talk about Dusty!
I suppose that's what happens when I'm not here to dust it off once in a while.
I had no idea there was a safe here. I had kept it clean for you, sir. So when did you put this thing in?
It wasn't something I had installed personally. Every prosecutor office has one.
Really? I had no idea.
Well, only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence.
Interesting. What's inside, Mr. Edgeworth?
Right now, nothing. We only use them to store especially important evidence when the trial is in session.
That's it. Talk about squashing my hopes and dreams. Like, very interesting that the killer just happened to shoot the frame. Oh no.
I won't rest on respect with every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
QC, welcome! Hello.
Welcome. Now this is odd.
Oh yeah, the dust has been wiped off, hasn't it? I'm doing good. Having a good old time, hee hee hee. Currently saving up for my model, as you all know. And playing this game. You found something, sir?
This keypad, don't you find it to be a bit too clean?
Yeah, there's a thick layer of dust all around it, but not on the keypad itself.
You there, the forensic scientist.
Yes, sir!
Could you please dust this area for fingerprints?
You got it, sir! Couldn't find, let alone lift a single print. Looks like it was wiped down well.
As I thought. The piece that logic is the only way around this setback.
Logic.
And to rationally and calmly play connect the dots with the information we have.
Okay. No. Back. Sorry. I accidentally smacked the space button. I mean, I suppose it's this one, right? These two? Because that means they would have been here for the... for the save.
I believe I figured out what the mother was after.
What was it? What is it, sir?
The fact that the safe was wiped clean on fingerprints suggests that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe.
It's right on it. It was right on Itchy's face.
Yeah, hi Josie, I'm okay. I think there could be motive for breaking and entering theft, I believe. I wonder if knowing that the motive behind this break-in was theft changes what the other pieces of information can tell me about this crime.
Unsure. You sick? Nor.
I've already finished examining this area, but I never heard to look again.
Never knew there was a safe hidden back here.
Well, if the detectives knew about them, then they wouldn't be secret now, would they?
Are there any other secret hidden things in this room?
Even if there were, I would defeat the purpose of them being hidden if I told you. So don't bother looking for them.
So there's no like hidden camera around, right?
And what if there was?
No, it's nothing. Forget I said anything.
I even want to ask what he's been doing in office while I've been away.
You called, sir? Okay. Okay. So you can't, like... Oh, like, there's something, like... No, am I insane? I want to examine this! Let me examine it! Mr.
Portman, awards, if I may.
Jim, I swear I'll find your killer and bring them to justice. Elevatorworth jog, right? Who died and what's going on? Buddy Faith died. I could watch him move all day. Yeah. Wait and see. It'll be for the both of us. Now then, you wanted to talk to me about something?
No, it's alright. I feel like I'm interrupting their conversation.
Yeah, I really can't go back here. Are we done here? Like, I guess I could check these. What do you think?
I guess.
I just don't know.
I think
So
I
if I
might
don't
just
fly.
put them like
No!
in.
I think that's a
No,
really
you
good
won't.
idea.
No!
See if it works.
No!
It's done
Beautifully.
beautifully.
Don't steal my last brain cell!
It's a possibility that the files played on the floor are not result of a struggle between the victim and his killer.
Oh, you mean like a computer the killer tried to find something, sir? Oh my god. Another one.
Precisely, we need to figure out if any of the files have been stolen.
Yippee! Thank you so much. Yes, sir. I'm gonna shelve files like you've never seen before, even at a library.
Sure, let's give that a try.
Why do all the good ones always die young? Surely you must ponder that every once in a while, Mr. Edgeworth.
No matter how much we lament it, that will not come back to life. All we can do is search for the truth.
And, so what are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding the truth?
First, we can restore the files to the rightful place.
You got it. Here, let me help. So this file goes here, and that book goes there. You sure know a lot about where things go, despite it being Mr. Edgeworth's office. Because I'm the one who keeps it tidy, pal, okay? Done!
It appeared that the murder was definitely committed here. What's
Shit.
up?
I'm looking at the bullet holes, so that means he was shot sitting down. Or that file wasn't there. The bloodstains in the bookshelf are still fresh.
I suspect that the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelf.
But that doesn't make sense, because why? And then the guy fell onto the floor, right? The blood on the floor is kind of grossing me out.
Detective, I don't have the time to deal with your weak stomach right now.
But you know I'm no good with blood, sir.
What's up?
Not much.
I'm certain there's something wrong with this picture.
This. Oh, sorry. No, Juicy.
Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
I don't know. I don't know what to present if I do this, because it's clearly a contradiction, but I don't know what to present the gun. Or what? It's a contradiction, but I don't know what to do! Hip.
What do you mean hell?
Hip!
You can do it.
Okay, fine, I'll just present the fucking gun!
I literally told you we're not doing a guide.
I know! I don't know! This?
It's clearly where the contradiction lies.
I don't really see what's so wrong with that spot.
Ha! You don't understand. You see, there lies the contradiction.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, it'd be nicer you just admit when you're wrong.
That wasn't a mistake! That was me keeping you on your toes, detective.
Yippee! Thank you so much! Kofi bot just went fucking insane. Thank you so much. I didn't know Kofi bot was that active. It's annoying that it doesn't actually show me anything. Chotto matte ne. I can see it directly. Thank you so much, Florida's finest. I really appreciate, yeah, I see your message. Very, very nice of you. Thank you. so much for your generous donation. I will add this to the goal that puts us at one. I'm very good at talking. I just want to fix it on the goal so it actually shows up, because the goal is for stream elements. But I can update it manually, so thank you so much. But yeah, no worries about not being able to yap. Please take care of your throat. Get some rest and all that good stuff. I will just update the stream elements goal. And that's the wrong tab. Give me a second. I'm so smart. I know what I'm doing. Woo! Sorry. Then we go session data, goals. The progress is, no, I need to do math. Fuck. Give me a second. I am so good at this. Also, you're also very welcome to donate through Ko-fi. Like, I just set up stream elements, but you can do it through Ko-fi as well. What just happened?
The creator-friendly donation
system. Is that a fucking
system.
plane? Okay. Sorry.
It's a different plane of existence.
Right. And if we do that... Thank you so much. So sweet of you. 2 + 2 is 4. Thank you. You are so... And then we save. John! There we go.
That sounds like your opinion, Juicy. You got Phoebe.
What? Yeah, 60. 60.
That means a voice changer and the Danish word.
Yes. I know. So, y'all.
Y'all?
You all. Hello. Argo said that he thought it would be funny if I taught you words with speed in it. So hello and welcome to Danish lessons with Luna, wherein you learn stupid things. So the Danish word of the day is fartbød. Which
Can you please write it in chat?
Yes. The Danish word of the day is fartbød, which is spelled like this, and it means speeding ticket.
So yes, if you're speeding, you're getting this.
Yes. If you're speeding, that's what you get. It's a speeding ticket. I see nothing silly about that. Okay, and the next one is a random voice changer for 5 minutes.
Okay, we do this, but at least it needs to be
longer. Like I feel like we could, like, sure, like it's every 10, so that means that we'd have to do it 6 times. But would you rather we just did one voice changer for a longer period of time? So what about...
I think we could do because we still didn't do the one from the previous one. We can do like 3 changes every 10 minutes.
Hmm?
How long is voice changer was going to be?
5 minutes.
Yeah. So this dono give us 5 voice changers.
Uh-huh.
So I'm saying we also didn't do it from the last one.
Yeah.
So we can do like 3 changes every 10 minutes.
Sure, but like how long do you... So you're saying like 15 minutes of changers, then 10 minutes of breaks?
What?
Or what do you mean?
No, we changed it 10 minutes, and after 10 minutes we changed it again, and after 10 minutes we changed it again for the last 10 minutes.
Okay. Sure. I was trying to understand.
The only requirement is that the changer needs to be understandable at least.
Yes. Okay.
Because if we can't even say things that are understandable, then...
Yeah. Okay, shall we roll it a few times then?
We roll it and then figure it out, and if it's good, I'm starting the timer.
Okay. Hello. Am I legible at all?
Yes.
Okay. We're going with that one. Hello. For the background effects, Argo, you have music.
Hello?
What is it?
I can't hear. What?
Is it very bad?
I can't hear it. I don't get it.
You don't know?
I can't understand a word. I'm sorry. You're way too muffled.
Video.
Sure, I don't know what words you're saying. It sounds like noises to me. Please roll a new one. He's so teeny
Hello?
tiny. Hello. You're very understandable,
Is
but
it- It's almost the same, right? Like, I don't know.
yeah. It's fine, we can go with these for 5 minutes.
Hey, sure.
Yeah, your sound is still a little weird, so... Okay. I have no
You
idea.
basically sound like you're speaking through radio.
I know, I checked. Okay, Argo, I'm for real, I have no idea what the contradiction is. Like, these two things contradict each other. But how... But...
I love that we're not doing the guide first thing, first struggle, I give up.
It's just, I don't know! None of it makes sense!
Then try stuff, like...
Okay, fine, I'll try until I fucking die. Fine, whatever. Sure,
What do you- oh my
the body!
There's clearly a contradiction here with this bullet hole.
What do you mean, sir?
You don't see? Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low.
Okay.
If the victim was shot in the stomach, the hole should be much higher up.
But if the guy was shot while he was sitting or lying down, sir?
That would be illogical. The victim leaned against the shelf here after being shot. I forgot to set the timer, give me a second.
Also, I realize... Gumshoe thought the O was a 0, didn't he? So he put it at the top. That's why they should be at the top, but they're at the bottom.
Oh.
Yeah.
Which suggests that he was standing when he was shot.
Then that means... wait, what does that mean, sir?
It means you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mind, detective. In any case, it means someone made a faulty assumption. And it was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. What is the faulty assumption that caused this problem with the bullet hole position?
The order of the files.
Yep. I believe the order of the files is a bit off.
Mean I put them back in the wrong order just now?
Hey,
Hey, actually, I think the labels on the files are wrong, sir.
oh,
Yeah, you see here how the files that were shot begin with the number 0? What are those doing all the way down there after 1, 2, and 3? That's really weird.
actually the way they are organized now is the correct order. They're exactly as it seems to I see them in my mind's eye.
Are the numbers all out of order?
Those white binders are special, so they are arranged a little differently. But from this we know that the files were not in this order when the crime occurred. Ah, so that's it. I believe the killer made the same incorrect assumption as you did, detective. Let's rearrange the files in numerical order and see what we find out.
Yep. You think it'd be okay to pop the body back up to see how it was before it was moved?
They finished processing the crime, so I don't see why it wouldn't be.
Sorry, I was on the wrong tab. I'm going back to the chat.
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 If you please, Detective Gumshoe.
Chat. I'm sorry.
But you're not sorry.
Chat. No, it's just in my brain. I'm sorry. Chat. Sorry. Detective Gumshoe didn't please.
As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically
Whoop,
be.
whoop. Yeah. Whoop, whoop.
The killer went through my files first before shooting Mr. Fate.
Oh. Mr. Faith.
Also, it's funny that it's very clear what the freaking says on the bottom right.
Yeah, it's supposed to say gumshoe. And it's O H. Where's that one?
It's gone.
Gum?
Exactly, and then proceed to shoot the victim.
Oh, I have someone kill a man and then look through your files one more time.
Puzzling indeed.
Yeah, the music in this game is so good.
Yeah, we're using the arranged soundtrack. You can actually choose, which is nice.
Yeah.
The fights were thrown into disarray twice, once before and once after the climb. But why? 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 Now the crime scene is as it was at the time of the murder. Time to give it another look.
Oh my god, step on doobie doobie. Boom, 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 boom.
There must be some reason as to why the victim's body was moved. There's no time to ponder that now. Let us continue with the investigation, detective.
Roger that, sir. I'm ready to go. These instruments belong to the victim, right? Makes sense with the body position.
Yes, he must have left them when he was trying to support himself after he was shot. However, the final position of the body shows that it was moved. I need to go over this crime scene with a fine-tooth comb and one more time. As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically be.
We figured out that the killer went through your... Why are you reading it? I'm reading it! Stop reading it! Stop reading it! We figured out that the killer went through your bookshelves twice.
Indeed, there are many things the killer did that don't make sense. We'll figure out why, so we need more information. This.
What is that?
Why does it say gumshoe?
Why does it come through on there in blood? They say that's some incredibly incriminating evidence.
Yes, indicative of criminal activity indeed.
Oh wait, there's gotta be some mistake. Mistake for sir, help me, say something, sir.
It appears that one of my files was stolen.
That all, sir? What about me and my situation?
Is that what the killer was really after?
Investigation complete. Oh, thank you, game. Looks like Jim was able to leave us the name of his killer in the end. And this most important message managed to reach us. I'm telling you, it wasn't me! You can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is the guilty party.
If you're going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit, I sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up.
Jim's words, they're more than enough, wouldn't you say?
If that's how you want to play it, then at least allow me to understand your reasoning.
You got it.
I don't like this one bit. There is something strange about this man's attitude. Voice change.
Okay, so what do I do now? We get a new one? Okay.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello?
That's very hard to understand.
What the hell is yours?
What? Is mine bad?
Kinda.
Okay, we can roll again. Hello?
Yes.
Do I sound okay?
Yep.
Okay, you sound fine too. You just sound like you're in a cathedral, but that's fine.
No, I'm in the toilet.
A toilet?
Yep.
Okay. And I'm on the telephone.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, it's Argo from the pit, yeah.
I'm in a well.
I threw him in
I've been quite well.
I threw him in the toilet.
No! Don't flash!
Wait, give me a second.
I can't believe you've done this.
I had the flush soundbite on my stream deck. I was like, hold up, let me do this. Thank you so much, Real Madden Guard, for the follow. Welcome to silliness. There must be some sort of flaw to his logic waiting for me to dig out. Okay, Argo, I'll unflush you, okay? Let me just, let me fix you, okay? Unflushing.
Don't you have the plunger sound?
What do I have? I don't think so. This?
Yeah, the universal plunger sound, punch.
Yeah. I have that. That's about what I got, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I got elevator music. I am water, Moon. It's gonna suck you back up with a straw.
The Boba straw.
Yep. Okay, you're back. Welcome back. You read this?
That's your line.
Where's Ashworth? What are you gonna do? I thought you really wanted to read my lines, though.
What I always do in court, I'm going to cross-examine him.
Yep. Hey, lawyer dude. Happy birthday, and I hope your days are refreshing this spring. I love it. Fantastic impression. 10 out of 10.
One way or another, I expose the flaw in his logic with this technique.
Oh, how do you do that? Can you explain it to me, sir? Might as well.
Is that tutorial there? Alright, first I'll listen to the witness testimony. If I find a flaw in the testimony, something that contradicts the evidence, open my organizer with E and present a piece of contradictory evidence.
Sometimes it just really wants to go back to the
Because
keyboard.
if you use a mouse, it will switch to keyboard and mouse.
Yep.
To present something, I simply use T, but that's old news.
It's not like there's gonna be a flaw in your testimony every time, right?
Correct, and those times I need to press the witness with LB. Sometimes by pressing I can draw out the new information, the new or modified testimony.
I get it, sir. I'll be sure to try this technique out during investigations, too.
Very well, I even show you how it's done, now watch carefully.
Okay. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Furthermore, you messed up the files to make it look like you'd committed theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. Thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. It will be by his final words, so you'll be brought to justice. It makes no sense, though.
You intend to argue that the victim's dying message pointed to his killer.
I can hear Jim's voice, and he's calling for his killer's arrest.
Are you sure you're not mishearing his word, Mr. Portman? There's no way Detective Gumshoe is the culprit here. I will find a flaw in this man's logic. And expose it with credible evidence.
Rebuttal. Like, it's this. This is a contradiction, but...
Why would Detective Gumshoe do such a thing?
Because the body was getting in his way. You had to mess up your bookshelf somehow, right? Anyway. Like, I just don't know how, because the body was moved, right? But it was moved to lie down. So, it's like, how did...
That doesn't make sense because the file was stolen.
Well, yeah. Yeah, this is...
Because
What do you
the
mean?
culprit noticed the bloody letters.
They would have.
Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portman, but there's a serious flaw in your logic.
Yeah, bring everybody to the courtroom into this, I see. No problem, I'm game.
I can't help but find it odd.
Excuse me?
Odd that the fellow prosecutor will be brought down by the power of his own office.
What are you talking about? Oh, you're joking, I get it.
If you have the time to load, then you have the time to take another closer look at this. Do you still not see? If not, I might direct you to attention to the missing file.
What? That's impossible.
That's impossible, Mr. Portsman.
Nothing.
The files on the shelf are all about a certain case. When the killer went to take the file after murdering your partner, I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters beyond the spines.
It's possible that I could have taken the file before committing the murder.
I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on it. The missing letters in the detective's name where the file should be is proof.
Yeah, I mean, the S is gone. There's only half an H.
If Detective Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case,
Stop it!
I highly doubt even he could overlook his own name written in blood on the files. Especially as a detective who can stand the sight of blood.
Ah! Which means, what exactly? What does that make this dying message?
Makes it work of a criminal intent on tampering with the crime scene.
That's so low. Can't believe the criminals tried to pin this whole thing on me, sir. Gonna get him, sir. You'll see. Gonna have him under arrest in no time.
Yeah, Mr. Portsman.
Brilliant. Absolutely splendid. Logic deserving of Olympic gold.
I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed.
Meh, you win some and you lose some. That's how life goes. Not everyone's so cheery, even though I feel more dead than alive. But, you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up, however. Well, what is it this time? Are you still after me, pal? Humor me for a second. Who has the key to this office? That would be me. And the search would just prove that I'm innocent, pal. What? That's absolutely right, and I acknowledge your innocence. And why I do...
And why do I sense that you still have something to say?
Why is he doing that? I was thinking, did you know that there's one other person with a key to this office?
One other person.
Hey, you there! Yes, sir! What is it, sir? Would you kindly fetch an escort that lovely young lady here for me?
Okay, voice changer last time.
Oh, okay. Ito. Where's voice mod? There it is. Oh. Hello?
Hello.
Is this...
Um,
Yes.
how bad is it?
That is surprisingly understandable. I don't know how bad 9 is, though.
Your is kinda hard.
It's bad.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we should just both go once more.
Hello.
Oh no.
What was yeah? You wanna know what this one is called?
Yeah?
Broken mic.
Yeah, that's how you sound.
Yeah. I am fine.
Yeah, you're all yours.
And not this one.
Hello?
Oh no.
What? Is it bad? Is it bad?
It's a little hard.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah?
What about this one?
It's great.
Okay.
I guess I'll keep it.
What's it called?
It's called...
Wait, let me just check again. Second Life.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, go we go. Last one.
A lady?
The girl is a member of this building security.
Think of her as a material
Witness.
security. Did you say security? No, stop it, pal. Don't. It's a fucking
Old bag. Is
Give
there
me a
music?
second thing.
No, there's some music. There's some music in my fingers there.
No.
Okay, good. Yeah, I'll give you a second.
What's wrong with him all of a sudden?
Okay, thank God. Oh, it's no, even worse. It's Maggie. I believe she needs no introduction. I called upon Miss Maggie Bird, a member of security.
Detective Gumshoe, sir.
What's with her outfit, bro? Maggie! Miss Bird is the security guard on watch tonight.
I see, as your point is.
My point
Point is that she did very well abused it.
and by it I mean the master key, which can open all the office doors in this building.
What? Why are you laughing? Stop laughing at me.
You know the guilty party, take Gumshoe. And the only other person with access to this room is Miss Bird.
How dare you? I would never sneak into someone's room. That's right. I refuse to believe that Maggie's the culprit, pal. It was me. That's right. I did it.
Can we take that as a confession, detective?
Well, it wasn't really me, but it definitely wasn't Maggie, pal. Claire was me. If it was, you'd have no problems with that, right?
Please refrain from flying off the handle, detective. There's no need for such theatrics.
He says doing theatrics. This is your boss, detective. He understands what I'm saying here. The girl is the only one who could have committed the crime, and for one simple reason. It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door, then at least only Miss Bird is our prime suspect. On top of which, she knows a good detective, doesn't she? Making it all the more probable that she's the one who faked the dying message. Huh.
So you're saying she used the master key?
Oh boy. Great history lesson. Appreciate it, Juicy. Incredibly incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say?
That's why you claim all the evidence earlier as well.
What was then, as is now. The flow of a good match always changes during a rally. It's always about your reflections, it's all about your whatever. Athlete. Words.
I wonder if there was anyone else other than Miss Bear who could have used the master key. It seems like the only way to get Mr. Portman to give me more detail is to press him.
Press. Press. Okay.
Don't you think it's a bit early to be jumping to conclusions?
Are you saying there's another way to open the door other than with the master key? Oh, I get it. Perhaps you had a spare me for someone else.
I'll have you know, I have never made a spare, so what are you insinuating?
Nothing. Guess I should have known better than to suggest someone like you would.
I imagine you mean the bloody letters that followed, can't you?
Figured that whoever wrote his name must have wanted to frame him. Can I also just say that, how it's incredibly realistic that almost every fucking dying message in this game turns out to be fake? Because in real life, it does not fucking happen. Like, 9 times out of 10. Like, one thing is, like, if the victim, like, grabs something or something right before they die, that's one thing, right? But writing out a fucking message in blood? No. Like, it's very rare that those are actually real. I figure that whoever wrote his name must have wanted to frame him. And just the act of choosing his name is proof enough that the two knew each other well.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? Hurry and present some evidence.
I would love to. But first we should listen a bit more and digest what he's saying. And press him for more information.
Are you sure, Miss... Oh, sorry, that's you.
Are you sure Miss Bear is the only member of security who could have used the master key?
There's only one person on staff to summon an item tonight, she said.
Is that right, Miss Bird? That's, true, but... But I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir.
Wasn't able to? What is supposed to mean?
Yes, moving on. I had to get sidetracked by something unrelated.
What do you mean, unrelated? I wanna hear what she has to say, pal.
But you can't really trust her not to tell lies. Plus, I hate wasting time.
I should hear Mr. Bill out.
Yes.
Not so fast. I am too interested in hearing what Miss Bird has to say.
And I just say it'd be a waste of time. I don't need to hear her lies.
I'll be the judge of that, Miss Bird, if you please.
I discovered that the master key was missing at around 1 AM, sir.
What do you mean by missing?
As in, it wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it.
Mr. Portman, I believe this to be an important piece of testimony. Don't you?
I can't believe someone like you would be taken in by such words.
I'm not lying, sir.
If that's the case, then I'd like to know why you have the master key now.
I don't quite know. It just reappeared all of a sudden, sir.
A likely story. Where's your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? I bet you just forgot where you put it and found it again.
I never lose things. I can practically guarantee that. With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it. Yeah, pal. Trust me, you don't want to test just how bad her luck is.
Unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony a conclusive.
Glad you agree, Mr. Edgeworth.
But!
Still haven't established Maggie's motive for breaking into Mr. Edgeworth's office. Her motive? Didn't we already establish that it was theft? I mean, the culprit clearly went for the bookshelves at least, and at least tried the safe.
Is as Mr. Portman says, Detective. I ignore the fact that all the evidence points toward the motive of theft. But I'm done taking blows. It's time to counterattack with a few facts of my own. You see the problem?
The safe was empty?
No! It's not about that. What do you know about the safe?
Oh, that only prosecutors know about it?
Yeah. How the hell would she know about it?
I was just thinking of the logic of, oh, she's a security officer. Maybe they would be informed.
Gamshu didn't know about the safe, and he's
She doesn't work at the prosecutor's office!
This is different. Okay?
How? He's established that only prosecutors know about the safe. How we should know about the safe?
I don't know. The same. Sobbing and crying and shitting.
It's the end of voice mode.
Oh, thank fuck.
Hello. Hello, parkometer.
Ugh.
You're
Ugh.
so tired. What happened?
I'm taking a oh my back. Oh fuck, ow. Ow! Ow, my back! Ah! Fuck me! Hey, Argo.
Yeah.
I really want ice cream.
Oh my god, we have only one ice cream.
Ah! And it
You
says
didn't get my ice cream.
I know, and it says
If you decide to eat ice cream today, we have no more ice creams.
but it's my birthday.
When we will get more ice creams though?
We could go tomorrow morning. You know. Just go in a little chop, if you will.
Okay.
Yay!
But only if we're traveling tomorrow.
We will.
You wish to continue insisting that Miss Bird was set on stealing something.
Why not? It's the truth, after all. Huh. This was about your logic that we came to the whole theory conclusion, anyway.
This may be, but we must also be aware that the fact that the safe is secret safe. This existence of which is only private to prosecutors.
Ah!
I find it a little hard to believe that a hidden safe was part of her cunning plan.
But... Catherine! Hello! Thank you so much! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you. Hi! Thank you so much for dropping by. We're saving up for my model, Deb. We're actually over a 10th of the way there. Just hit me.
Yeah? What do you mean 10? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like based on the donations. We're at 120 and the goal is 1,000, so... Yay! We hit the 10% mark. Youpee youpee! And for people on the YouTube, it's in the description, the donation link. I love you guys. Thank you so much. But she could have found it by accident while she was turning everything else upside doodly.
Highly doubt that. I'd say the culprit know exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelves and the safe were targeted.
Yeah, even I didn't know about that safe, pal. That means that there's no way Maggie could have known about it either. Then are you proposing that the killer is a prosecutor?
Interesting conclusion. That's definitely looking more and more probable. What's wrong, prosecutor? Do you have a different suspect in mind now?
Curses. Why? What made you... What's with the anger face all of a sudden? It's all my fault.
What do you mean?
It's Jim. He knew about the existence of the secret safes.
What did you just say?
We were partners, like inseparable conjoined twins. That's why I told him. I filled him in on the secret safes. And that means... Yeah, I know. I'd only just told him too. Obviously it was wrong of me to tell him. I still can't quite believe it, but the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim.
I'm claiming that the victim was the thief.
And you were simply trying to stop him, weren't you? Miss Maggie Bird. Excuse me? I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. But killing is going a bit too far, even if you're even in your risky profession. What the? You're still accusing Maggie of the murder? Yes or no? I mean, she stumbled upon Jim, who had probably drawn his gun. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it? No, I couldn't. I could never do something like that. Not even as a security guard, sir. Plus, even if he was the thief, he wouldn't have a key to this office. Which is precisely why you had to steal it, wouldn't you say? It was... I'm so sorry. I don't know where all these yawnies are coming from. It was Jim who stole the master key. Ah! Pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us unless... Well, unless you retrieved it from Jim after you killed him.
Mr. Portsmouth, you must like accusing your own partner of being a thief.
I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything else to make sense.
He has no honor?
Has he no honor?
No.
Thank you so much for the donation, Catherine.
What?
For the...
Catherine donated $6.90. Hee hee, funny number. Happy
thanks.
birthday and GL.
Hee hee, funny number indeed. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That's I will round it up to 7 just to keep us.
Oh shit!
Oh shit, Ray Maddie! Thank you so much for the big raid. Hello, welcome guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You were playing Monster Prom free! Woo! How was your stream? Welcome to the archives. My name is Lune Evenfall, and we're playing the Miles Edgeworth Investigations... That's not what it's called. Investigations Collection! What I'm not very good at that. Hello and welcome. It is my birthday today, the 6th of September, which is the day this game came out. Because,
69.
it's my birthday. Yippee! Yeah, yes, my birthday is the funny number. Haha, please laugh and go out the nearest exit. Thank you.
It's okay. It's only outside America, so.
Yeah, we're raising money for my Life 2D model. Yeah. Mwah. Yeah, I'll see you, Catherine. Thank you so much for your donation. Sleep well! Or whatever it is you need to do. I gotta raid and run so I don't get any spoilers, but I hope you have a wonderful stream, Luna, and have a wonderful birthday. Thank you so much! Don't worry about it. We're at the very beginning of the game. So, you probably didn't see anything bad. But yeah, you should probably run.
You
have fun.
just see what's on screenshot on the Steam store, basically. Like,
Yeah. So, I hope you have fun. And yeah. Bye, Maddie! Hope you enjoyed your stream. Bye! Now that I think we're done here, this investigation waits for no man. Oh, oops, I'm not tabbed in because I was looking at the... Would your people be so kind as to see yourselves out? Hubba hubba hubba. Hubba hubba hubba.
Yeah.
You can't kick us out. This is Mr. Edgeworth's office. Oh, but I'm the one who's been assigned to this case. You're all suspects to varying degrees and therefore ineligible to run this show. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm sorry, but he's so autistic.
He's the biggest subject of all. That's the weirdest thing to me. He's the fucking biggest suspect of all of them. Listen, pal. How many times do I have to say this? Star to D2.
Wait a second.
No. I refuse. Illegal.
Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself.
No, sir. I refuse.
Jesus. Madre de Dios.
Shit. Good job. Blue juicy. But sir.
I've no choice but accommodate his request for now.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands. Now that if you could remove yourself from my crime scene, I'd be most grateful.
Mark my words, Mr. Portsman. We'll meet again.
If that's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. Now don't disappoint me, you hear? To be continued.
No. Also, you can reshare the Discord feed because it's, yeah.
Okay, feet. EDGEYPOO. Boom.
Yeah.
Boom.
Good. Nice.
Ow. Ah.
Ow.
Ah. 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 I got. Ow, my knee.
Ah.
My knee, it hurt.
Knee.
My knee.
Why?
Her head is really large. March 15, 4:18
Wow.
a.m. Prosecutor's building, 12th floor hallway.
That's rude.
Yeah. You wanna get ice cream soon? Ice cream.
Wow.
Please. Me Oreo ice cream.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, I can get it ready. You carry the show for now.
I can carry. What is it with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable. Please maintain your professionalism, detective. I gotta find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir. Oh, we've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir. True. So then what now? Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch. Do not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyway. Ah, really, sir? For example, this hallway. There's a very suspicious-looking basketball on the floor. The linchpin of this argument against Miss Bird is related to the master key. In that case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information. Regarding the mystery surrounding the file is right there. The file is right there! It's literally just on the fucking floor. There's a fly. Where's my swatter? Okay, motherfucker. Okay, I'm armed in case he comes back. Okay, let's see what... Oh no, I'm just gonna ignore him. Yes. What is a basketball doing here? That's Mr. Portman's prized possession, sir. Oh, so his office is right next to mine, is it? I heard he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. And not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in a hallway. What is a basketball hoop doing here? Hey, didn't this used to be just outside next to the building a long time ago? So when and why was it moved indoors? I don't remember exactly, but I saw one of the officers drag it up here recently. Drag it? I heard that it wouldn't fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it in himself. All the way up to the 12th floor? This office? 1203, 1203. Hey, Maggie, whose room is this again? It's this apartment, sir. So he's my new neighbor, I see. I suppose he moved in while I was away overseas. I will rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. A well-crafted, high-quality sofa for visitors. The stitching is excellent.
Talk about a luxury waiting area. These babies are also great for napping, you know.
You were sleepier than out here, Detective, in a hallway.
Whenever I do, I always wind up dreaming about giving testimony on the stand. But it always ends the same way, me getting trounced by a lawyer. Isn't that awful?
Maybe I should give it a try sometime, to envision myself winning, naturally. It's...
Ah, isn't that the missing isn't it this that missing 0 series file, sir?
No doubt about it. The bloody letters mark it clear as day. There seems to be a few pages missing. Our thief took only what was necessary and left the rest behind.
So what are these 0 files about, sir? I guess they got something worth stealing in them, huh?
Not particularly. It's just a collection of court case files. However, the cases within these files are not mine.
Huh?
They belong to the High Prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were.
And that means the thief must have also wanted the file for a specific reason, right?
It would seem so. Only the pages related to that case from 10 years ago are missing.
I wonder why anyone would care about such an old case.
Yeah. Oh. I bet the thief's not under here.
Guess there isn't enough space for anyone to hide under here anyway.
I mean,
if someone could contort themselves to fit, I'd be really impressed.
sounds to me like somebody has already tried at least once before.
Okay.
I was wondering if I may speak with you for a bit concerning this case.
I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a dream. A dream where I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth.
I can't let this chance pass me by. I must remember to ask her about the master key. I should jog her memory by showing my notes to her with why. So when did you discover that the master key was missing?
By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 AM, sir. And I noticed it back around 2:30 AM. It's just sitting there on a ledge where the security room's reception window is. But I'm sure that between those 2 times, it was not just gone, but stolen, sir.
Okay. Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place?
It's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window.
Always, you say? Except for this one time, correct?
Well, I admit it was a bit careless, but I have my reasons. I left it out because I was sort of using it at the time. It was after I'd used it that I left it sitting on the ledge.
She used the master key? Okay. Have you ever met the victim before?
Well, I've seen it a couple of times before when I had to go to Mr. Portsmouth's office. Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portsmouth, sir.
That sounds like fun. Just one side I'd love to play with them.
It sounds fun, but the only person ever taking a shot with Mr. Portsmouth.
All Mr. Faith ever did was pass him the ball, sir.
On second thought, I don't think I'd have fit in that well with them.
What did you mean by you used the master key?
Oh, I had to use it to open the door for this prosecutor, who had forgotten his key. Yeah, I mean, it's my job as a security guard, right? Ah!
What is it?
That's right, I just remembered the prosecutor who forgot his key. It was Mr. Portsmouth, sir.
What? Please tell me more, Miss Bird, quickly.
It was around 12 AM. Mr. Portsmouth had forgotten his office key, so he came down to security, sir.
And that's when you loaned him the master key to him?
No way! It's against regulations to loan the master key out to anyone. I walked with Mr. Portsmouth to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir.
I see. And then what happened after that? Well, he called for me to come close up his office as he was leaving to go home. Oh shit! It's ice cream! Yippee! Thank you. Best birthday ever! Ow. Oh. That hits right where it's supposed to. It really does hit right where it's supposed to. Right in my ice cream bone. Well, he called for me to close up his office as he was leaving to go home. It was around 1:30 a.m., I think.
In summary, for the sake of forgetful prosecutor.
It's very hot today.
Use the master key twice tonight.
Talk about suspicious.
I hope you can say that you've never left your keys at home, detective. I think it's called for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsmouth's door. Miss Maggie Burr, correct? I take it that you are an acquaintance of the detective.
He's under my supervision back when she was still in the force, sir. One day she got caught up in a murder and things started going downhill, so she quit. But I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. Or so I thought until a few hours ago. Right before I was about to clock out for the night.
No. You're caught in the whirlwind of a case, correct?
Don't worry, my whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures.
Oh.
Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gun sticks from all sorts of foods. Failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. And now I even managed to be named a criminal just when I've become a security guard.
That's a lot to go through in one lifetime.
I know! And just when I thought I finally found my happiness, I wound up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck.
You don't need to worry about me, Miss Burr. Nor do you need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove you're innocent. All I ask in return is for your cooperation.
Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth. You can count on me. I'll do all I can to help. Okay.
Mr. Studio Girl Edgeworth.
Yeah.
Why? I can't go over this basketball.
Nope.
And this one, I expected every suspicious nook and cranny.
Very important. The most important line in this entire game.
Room 1203. I take this was Mr. Portsmouth's office?
Yeah, you can't mistake it because of that basketball hoop, sir.
Oh boy.
Oh, I see.
That easily movable basketball.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh, that reminds me. Mr. Portsmouth had actually really wanted room 1202 really badly. But since you were already occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, you put him next door, sir.
What? Why is Mr. Portsmouth so particular about getting room 1202?
I'm not sure, but I bet it's because something like his birthday is December 2nd. Yeah, but that's gotta be it. I can't think of any other reason why.
Those ice creams are very good.
It is. So good.
It's Oreo vanilla ice cream, by the way.
Yep.
I can think of at least 3. Why am I even wasting time thinking about this?
Maybe because it's relevant.
Doors look tight.
That's good. I bet the old credit card trick wouldn't work here, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
This is the office of High Prosecutor, Detective. This door will be pretty ineffective if average cat burglar gets through them.
Aha! So I guess only a great cat burglar could get in. That must be who our culprit is.
Might I advise you to return to the conclusion to whatever pawn shop you bought it from?
How good is it?
Oh.
Solid like 8, 9 out of 10. It's not the best ice cream.
I was going to
I've
say
had.
8. I was going to say 8, yeah.
Yeah,
8.
8. Like a high 8 out of 10. It's not the best ice cream I've eaten in my whole life.
But considering the price of it, it's 9.
Yes. With the price, it's a 9. It's so good. It's just what I needed.
It's like your cookie ice cream, basically, but yeah.
Yep.
A minimalistic yet classy door made of top quality wood. And I do think it's this one is better than Dime.
Yeah. It's kind of majestic, too. Fits in really well with the ambience of the prosecutor's offices. Even the Portsmouth seems dignified just because he works behind one of these.
Nonsense. A man doesn't become more or less dignified because of where he works.
Well, he still seems more dignified than Mr. Payne.
Mr. Payne? I suppose custodial work can also be dignified.
Oof. He didn't get a lot of cases, huh? It's Mr. Portsmouth's personal basketball hoop.
I can't believe you put something like this in the hallway of a prosecutor's office.
And you know, it's actually pretty useful, sir. I haven't gotten lost trying to get to your office since it's been here.
How long have I had the same office and yet you still managed to get lost?
That is kind of impressive.
Payne. Looks like you're in quite a pinch, Mr. Edgeworth. To be sure, a murder within the walls of the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. We must find, apprehend, and punish the killer accordingly post haste. Sounds like a messy case you've got on your hands. If you ever feel lost or need some advice, my door is always open. How gracious, I'll keep your offer in mind. Who is this guy again? Well, how nice of him.
Right? Do you see him go? Oh.
Ergo.
What is...
Hmm?
No, I was just kind of thinking if there was this sprint button, but there isn't. Oh, sorry, that's you.
Is everything alright?
Yes, sir. If you must know, I weighed myself this morning, and I'm finally 154 pounds.
Well, congratulations, but I was asking about this hallway and this room.
Oh, everything's okay, sir.
I would have advised, stay focused on you may start to lose even more weight. Can you like connect something in logic?
Yeah, that was my fault. I just wanted to finish talking. Maybe these two?
Sure.
Because it meant that he probably could have stolen it.
Miss Bird, I'm afraid to see a flaw in your story.
What? No way, pal. I mean, sir.
You said you locked up in the Portsmouth office at around 1:30 AM, correct? However, the master key had already been stolen that time.
Wow! Nothing gets by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw the contradiction like a pro. I'd totally forgotten all about that, but thanks to you, I remember it now. You're right. It was around that very time that I realized that it was missing.
And?
Well, I'm a security guard, sir. I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I pretended to lock up his room, sir. 'Cause, 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 Yeah, I used my house key and make it look like I was locking up, sir.
So in actuality, you never did relock the door then.
Well, I thought that maybe I could go lock it after I found the key. Come to think of it, I guess the store still hasn't been locked properly. Oh, it is locked tight. Okay, so... Oh! Okay, yeah, I need to do it here, okay. Okay, I'm not stupid. I can't... No. I forgot.
Yeah.
No, I just forgot that was how the mechanic worked for a second. That's all. Yes, she couldn't lock the door! Eureka!
There's a contradiction here between reality and the evidence. If what Mr. Bear has said is true, then why is the door locked tight?
Huh? You know, you're right!
Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock this door?
I'm certain of it, sir. And don't think Mr. Portsman noticed it himself that I hadn't. Which means what, sir?
It means that he actually does have the key to his office. Or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't the one at all, but completely different one.
She opened a different door? But how can you prove that?
This easy way to find out. All you need to do is you need to examine these.
The doorknob, right?
Yeah. He prints on the doorknob, will tell us everything.
Hey you, yeah you pal, do us a favor and see what you can lift from this, okay? So, what did you find out?
There's no need for such belligerent nostril flaring, detective.
Sir, I found only Mr. Portman's and Mr. Face prints on this doorknob, so that means that she wasn't there.
Only 2 people prints were found on this, huh? That's pretty decisive.
I'm lost, sir.
Thinking logically, a certain other person's print should have been on this knob as well. Now, whose print should also be on this doorknob?
Maggie!
Take that!
Don't you find this odd that the prints on the person who unlocked the door are absent?
You mean?
Yes, the door that Mr. Bear opened could not have been this one, but a different one. What have we here?
Haha!
I won't rest while I inspect every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
Finally. The obvious comes into play. Welcome back, Silver Star. We're eating ice cream.
It's the basketball property of Mr. Portsman.
Yes, sir. He's always ready for a match. Basketball, soccer, dodgeball, tennis. Doesn't matter what sport it is, he's game. Although, I think it'd be a little hard to play tennis with this ball, ho-ho.
That isn't the point you should be focusing on, detective.
Ho-ho. You're right, sir. Now I know what I should be focusing on. Bad Mr. Portsman. Someone should teach him to clean his toys up after he's done playing.
I think we've reached the end of this conversation. What's this?
Are you looking at, sir? Oh, hey! How about a game?
That's okay, detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off.
You're right, sir. I guess it's shifted when someone made a seriously sweet slam dunk.
The positioning of the hoop is definitely unnatural. I'd better take note of it.
I can't believe that he didn't notice those very obvious indents and put it back into it, you know? Last but not least.
What is this?
There's like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir. Let's see, there's something written on it.
It looks like a note from the victim.
I brought the 3 pieces of evidence back, just like we talked about on the phone, but it looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch up to you later, buddy. Yeah, and it's for Mr. Portsman. I'm just putting that away. Away with ye empty ice cream bowl.
Mm.
Oh, I feel so much better now. Okay, I think we need to logic it up. Oh, wrong button.
Logic it wrong button.
Maybe this? I guess I'll try connecting them. If they're not related, that's fine. Nope. Okay, okay. It's fine.
Can you examine doorknob on the Edgeworth room?
Yeah, that's the next, I think.
A minimalist, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's the same.
Yeah.
But it's just the same dialogue from a different perspective. Yeah, I guess it's time for this now. Looking butthole. Indeed, sorry.
1202, those 4 numbers on a number plate alone proclaimed this to be my office.
Whoops! Hey, these number plates slide right out, sir.
You have to be able to take the plate off when a room becomes vacant, you know? Although the idea that can be easily removed is kind of... I don't see any signs of forced entry. According to the guard...
And according to the guard, no signs that the log was picked either, sir.
I mean, the door really was open with a key. And you happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob.
Apparently the doorknob's clean as a whistle. White, they think.
Whoever this thief is, they did a good job of not leaving any clues behind. Speaking in this house has actually paid off quite handsomely.
How so, sir?
In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat with the real culprit of this case.
You know who the killer is? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth.
As long as my logic sounds, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman.
What? Mr. Portsman? I knew it. That's exactly what my logic senses were telling me too. I suspected it was him from the instant he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir. Yes?
Son is ready to join now on streaming chat.
Who, Sony?
Yep.
Oh, yippee! Yippee yatta! Well, he is welcome. More friends, more friends! Woo! Sorry. I'm a bit gay. Sup?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, happy birthday!
Thank you! Appreciate it. How are you
Hey,
doing?
such a good fellow.
No!
How you guys doing?
We're doing good.
Yeah, Gumshoe is very agitated.
Oh, he's angry.
Yeah. Ah.
Lady and
Anyways.
gentlemen, prepare yourself. Yeah, it's so
Like-
good. Like,
And they're back to
come what may, it's time to knock on Truth's door.
Wait,
Which
wait.
is my door, because I am the truth.
Why does the spider gumshoe look so goofy?
Yeah,
Like,
he looks like he's bleeding.
Yeah.
He's like, I need to... he's like, oh crap, I have no budget for food, do I?
It reads very much as, Mom, I threw up.
I threw up.
Yeah, I pissed a bit.
I threw up.
I pissed in my pants.
Kanaiza just looking at the freaking nothing.
1202. Yeah, Kanaiza is just hanging out. Don't bother him. Kagome is just doing his job.
Sonic can be forensic and portsman, actually.
Yeah, you should. Can you be the Olympic guy there and the forensics guys?
Okay. Oh, Mr. Portsman, I finished processing the blade leather, sir. Alright, what fucking voice?
I just made him
All right, let me take a gander at it. Pass it here.
Yeah, I just also give him like an overdramatic voice.
Okay, looking good. You there, take care of this.
Wow!
Well, if it's a detective gumshoe.
And a line for you, Portsman. We got you now.
Off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is some kind of joke?
It's no joke.
I'm trying to sound like as punchable as possible.
It works.
Yeah. We know, Mr. Jack Sportsman, that you are the guilty party in this case.
The guy is just turning around at attention like,
You must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. So I guess you can stay, if you promise to stay out of our way.
You need to hide your crime under the guise of prosecutor doing his job. You need to restart the Discord audio stream.
ma. So you guys. Okay, give me a second.
Mama.
Properties.
Mamma mia, mamma mia. Gesundheit.
Bless you.
Thank you. Is the audio fine?
Yep.
That's good. Thank you. Did you read this?
I can see it right through your unsightly paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl.
Oh, my dear.
The fucking cravat on the plant. It's really good.
Every time. No, but did you realize that it's like it's a red
I
pot
gotta
with a cravat?
forget about it, and then my eyes just drift over to it.
Not to mention the probably very expensive Steel Samurai statue.
Yeah, the fucking pop-up parade.
No, like, I'm sorry, but you do understand that based on the scale with everything else, right? That is probably a 1 to 4 scale of like model, or like at least a 1 to 5. It's very big. That looks to be at least like 40, 50 centimeters tall.
Yeah.
It's fucking huge.
Who'd ever thought it'd come to this? Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was meant for Vokarma, right? The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. But there was always this incessant chatter about forged evidence with that guy. Really teaches me that I got to stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know?
Are you not trying to play mind games with me, because they won't work. The only thing you should be using that mouth of yours is now explaining yourself.
Whoa.
Although that too will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game's up.
The jig is up!
Well, aren't we full of ourselves? Even though you have yet to prove anything.
Alright.
I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but... harebrained. There's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit.
Well, like what?
Besides, how may I ask, do you propose I unlock the door and got in here?
Maggie did it.
Look, I feel bad doing this to you, but I got work to do, so we're done here.
Uh-uh.
Sorry, but we are not finished yet.
Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something?
I'll show you what I'm basing my accusation on, with evidence. Eat it.
Okay. Eat it.
Sweet battle.
Also, Sonny, we're doing no guide, so if you have a suggestion too, you're free.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
But yeah, I think it's this one, but the question is...
I think you just present a key, honestly.
Yeah, right?
like-
The master key? That's how
Yeah,
you
because
open
you
it.
are-
Yeah, it says it was stolen, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, how do you propose I open it? With a master key?
Well, yeah, the only other thing would be, but yeah, I think this one.
Oh, look, it's a key. He's the tiger.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that would be my guess. Okay. It is that simple.
I'm surprised they like kept the like high quality 3D models for this stuff.
Yeah, like it's
Everything looks
crazy.
really good.
Like the amount of budget they went with actually overworking, the assets is just.
Yeah.
I believe you were able to open my office door with the master key, no less.
Wait, hold on a second. I never laid a finger on that key, as you already know.
Precisely, you were able to open my door without lifting a single finger. Well, maybe you did, but only to direct. That's right, you use your finger to direct this person to open my door with a key.
Maggie!
Again,
Take that!
you had asked Miss Bird to open your own office door for you, yes?
Yeah, I kind of forgot my key at home. Happens a bit too often for my taste, you know?
Then start remembering your keys, you fucking
We have key at home, the key at home.
Yeah.
But the room you had Miss Bird open that time was not your own, was it?
And like how in the beginning, before he really starts sweating, it only reaches to his headband.
Yeah, because that's...
Yeah.
It's a good headband.
It's
Yeah.
a good
Doing its
headband.
purpose.
It's doing its purpose. What? What?
You have quite the imagination. Why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we?
Oh, you think you got us, motherfucker. I'm certain that it was Mr. Portman's door, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door, sir.
See, Miss Bird backs up my story.
Yet, what if you had misled her to fool her into thinking what you wanted?
I suppose I did that.
Like switching the number plates on the door, for example.
That's right. They do slide out pretty easily.
That sounds like a very big oversight.
Yeah.
Right.
Furthermore, you used the Walder thing to give a very strong impression that the door she was opening was yours and not, in fact, mine. What was the Mr. Portman used to make Miss Bird think that it was his room?
It was the hoop.
A basketball hoop.
What? The basketball hoop, sir?
It's quite a peculiar fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building. Which is why I left an unusually strong impression on you. It's an object perfectly suited to sit just outside the office of a peculiar prosecutor.
Oh.
NANI?!
Nani? Oh,
Ah,
Stitchy! Thank you so much! Welcome in! Hello! How are you?
the shoe is a face.
Ah!
Yeah.
That's very true, sir. Because there was a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portman's. Welcome. Currently saving up for me model. Hehehe. Waking up, lol.
Wake
That's
me up.
alright. Wake me up, bitch. I don't remember the song.
Okay, you just type, okay.
What? Yes.
No, it's like, it's depending on what you sing after Wake Me Up, it determines your character.
That's because do you not remember?
You have wake me up inside.
Yeah, I go. Do you not know that one meme that got really popular with that song? It was like two people who were standing on like a fucking green screen, and they were like singing really bad karaoke of the song.
I'm sorry, but when you say meme regarding the song, there are so many memes regarding with the song.
Yeah, but there's like a couple of people, and they're just like on a green screen background, and they're just doing the worst rendition ever. Like, I mean this affectionately. Like the worst, but like the best. that's the only thing I can think about. Sorry.
But yeah, the options are wake me up up inside, wake me up when September ends, and wake me up before you go.
Yeah, I know all three, but yeah, that one is my go-to. Yes, I do know all three.
The fourth option is you were trying to cross the border.
The sign that the hoop has been moved.
Da, da, da,
Also in the front of my office, to be sure.
Da, 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 da. Sorry.
I see. That's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjectures are a little off the racetrack.
Shut up. Oh my fucking god.
Now you're just spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me.
I'm assuming we have to present his door to that statement, because...
No, actually there is something better, I think.
There is? Okay.
So he intends to claim his innocence to the end, does he?
I'm as innocent as my jacket.
God.
And Miss Bird is as sturdy and guilty as the jacket she wears.
Wow.
My jacket's not dirty, I'll have you know. I just washed it yesterday.
Please calm down, for I intend to show who is the one truly covered in the slime here.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, this one. I had the girl open my office door, and then you.
No, I think it's the. Yeah. What do you want to present for the second one? Maybe you're right. Yeah.
I want to present.
Yeah, because then we have the thing that was like.
Her prints weren't on the doorknob. How could you fucking open it?
Yeah. And also the note, I would guess.
Yeah, the note I would guess for the next one, I think.
Yeah. I guess.
Because he claims that.
Because I was there in the entire time.
Yeah.
That was a lie.
What are you talking about? How was that a lie?
Why are you lying?
Did you sleep good today, Stitchy? Did you have a good sleep?
It's a note that the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman.
A note?
A note here.
Note here?
It was left under your door, or did you not notice the note? And right here it says, but you're out. You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you.
Yes and no, Mothership, it came to leave something for me and woke me up.
Mothership.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah.
Good morning, your mothership.
Yeah. I woke up early to check on my roomie because they had to go somewhere today. So.
Early.
Look, I was awake until like 3 AM because I couldn't fall asleep. So 9 AM was pretty early.
Me too.
Yeah. And what was funny was that I walked into their room and they were awake, right? And because the door doesn't creak anymore, Momo was like,
Because it's a knock.
Yeah, well, yeah, because I just opened the door. Because if they, yeah. It was funny. That was funny. Because I was expecting them to be asleep, so it's like knocking is kind of pointless, you know?
Also, we totally just have to stay after midnight to celebrate birthday early.
Yeah, that's why I was up until like 3 AM. So.
And we also finished the game. Okay. You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then where were you and what were you doing?
Disco keeps not picking up my like screams.
Yeah, I think you have like noise cancellation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shall I explain it in full detail for you? Because this is snooping around in my room.
I'll scream for you. Don't worry.
Thank you.
That was very delayed. Scream, Mr. Portsman. How did you do it? Mr. Portsman, stop it. I'm trying to talk to you.
That's just nonsense.
Oh my god.
Mr. Portman, I'm talking to you. Objection!
Objection! Objection, wench! Mrs. Johnson!
You're just a, what was the word? You're just a novice bimbo!
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
F, man. Oh.
You have no evidence I made the girl open your door for me.
Oh, wait, give me a second.
I think now they want the friends.
Now they want it. I was just a bit early on the trigger.
Damn, this version, man.
I know.
The music at
like the arranged soundtrack is peak.
Yeah, the arranged soundtrack is some of the best shit I've heard in a while. It's very
Also, you
good.
can choose if you want original or arranged. Also, there's a story mode.
As you always should be able to.
Also, there's an autoplay, and autoplay has an option for story mode, and it basically just autoplays for you.
Yeah. I remember
It's
I used that in DGS2 one time where I was just super stuck.
Oh.
A single time. Just
Like, it's amazing if you really want to just go through, like, you know.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
if you get stuck and need some help, like, it's fine.
Yeah, but luckily there's more people here to figure it out.
Yes, we have 3 brain cells.
There is limited number of logic clues and evidence, and his superpower is logic, so...
Yes. Okay.
What would I do? I have very decisive evidence.
No way!
We'll have your mom testify.
What?
But you are a naughty boy.
Now I present this.
This is a proof positive that you had Miss Bird open the door for you.
No. Wait, what? This proof positive is... Oh, okay, like that her... it was her... I have to assume that it's the prince.
Yeah, this is the door. Yeah.
Take that!
Take that! I had your door dusted for Prince.
What for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time.
Yes, that's the point, you idiot!
You're right, I didn't find anything. And definitely not Miss Bird's fingerprints.
Her print? What do I have to do with anything?
Let's put it this way, if she really was the one who opened your door, then her prints would naturally be on the doorknob to be touched. Further,
Thank you.
please, Mr.
I
Portman.
was really trying.
Yeah.
Further, all of the prints on my office doorknob have been wiped clean off. Like, do you have echo cancellation on Discord on, or...?
Yeah.
It's just the, like the normal, like just the normal filter.
Yeah.
I can change it to like the select it manually maybe. Let's see.
I can only assume it's because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it.
Yeah, like, basically, if... let me check. Like, if you have the echo cancellation and the noise suppression, I have 0 of that on. Exactly because
I mean,
of that.
I have noise suppression.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
just
my
because my mic kind of vibrates.
Damn.
But yeah.
Yeah.
But I changed it to not the other one. I changed it to like a manual thing, so maybe that would be better.
Okay. You good?
Yep.
Did you read this article?
I think I did. I can only assume it's because... Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade?
Charade?
We know you stole my... Charade? We know you stole it in my office with the intent of stealing something
What
from
a wonderful pronunciation you did there.
Thank you. I am very proud of my pronunciations.
Yeah. It was because like one time we got into a bit of a squabble about the word what was it, affidavit? And when we were talking about it again, no, I'm trying to make fun of me. When we were talking about it again, right? What happened was that I was talking, and I was like, I said instead of saying pronunciation, I said pronunciation. Just completely defeating the entire thing. Pronunciation.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah. You read this, right?
Yes. Detective Fate found you out. Possibly because he heard sound coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Merry Christmas.
Oh.
Mr. Portman, you killed Mr. Fate to silence him.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, okay, Juicy.
See you, Juicy. Bye. Thank you for celebrating with me. Bye-bye.
And I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me. You had to threaten me as you escaped.
Sorry. I'm just...
What the hell?
Mr. Portsman, are you okay?
Is that an admission? Are you having this? Are you having this thing that they call breakdown in courts?
He's just having a regular breakdown.
That's a lot of ellipses there, Mr. Portsman.
Hey, what was I checking again? This, sorry.
Checking Portsman out? I don't know.
Yeah. Sure.
As I said when you had the gun to my back. No one gets away with committing murder in my office.
Uh-oh. What's so funny, pal?
Well, that look of stiff seriousness on the face of this office's finest prosecutor, as he makes a huge mistake in accusing me, is simply too much to bear. There's nothing else like it in the world.
What?
Miss Edgeworth just explained it all, and he even backed it up. You're the murderer. So trying to be slippery and just admit to the crime already.
As I said earlier, it's also circumstantial, so full of conjecture.
Including the fucking thing that Maggie's accusation was equally as fucking circumstantial.
You say you checked my doorknob for prints? Well, I can readily confess that I wiped that knob down as well.
Yeah?
I'm a little obsessive compulsive, you see. I don't want to touch a doorknob that you had touched. Which is why I wiped the knob down as soon as I could after you opened the door. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim's and my own prints would be on there.
You made that up just now, didn't you?
Furthermore, as for the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was? Well, we know. He got left there before I arrived at the office. Like early evening, for example.
Then why the fuck wouldn't you have picked it up when you arrived yourself?
I was too busy bawling.
Fuck off.
You're saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway?
Hey, even geniuses fail at times. I was probably too preoccupied by work-related matters, although that's no excuse.
Just wanna strangle him. No, that's just a flat-out lie. There's no way you didn't notice a note that size.
Ah, you can't prove that, can you?
Say something, Mr. Edgeworth. Back me up here, sir.
Portsman makes a good point. I can't prove that didn't simply overlook it.
Besides, I have an airtight alibi.
Airtight, you say?
I only just realized I had one as we were talking. I guess it would have been better for all of us if I got told this sooner.
Here we go. I was gonna say something really fucking stupid.
If memory serves, you came back to this office at around 2 a.m., correct? And it was then that you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. At exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi.
You really think it's that perfect?
Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like. You'll see for yourself.
Detective Gumshoe.
Sir, yes, sir. I'll go check out his alibi, sir. Be right back. Search, sir. I think we're in trouble. It's just like Mr. Portsman said. The guys down in criminal affairs said they saw him at around 2 a.m.
You see?
All of the evidence points to him being the culprit. But there must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere.
No.
I feel like this might be one you need to just press through.
Yeah.
Until he slips.
Yeah, let's just press through it to begin with.
No.
I'd rather just do it. Are you okay?
No, you have a birthday wishes from my fam.
Oh.
You are correct. It was around 2 a.m.
Oh, your family wished me a happy birthday is what you're saying.
Yep.
Aw, that's so sweet of them. I appreciate it. Tell them that I appreciate it.
Yep.
Thank you.
You're correct. It was around 2 a.m.
2 a.m.? That's very late.
2 a.m.
Are you sure? It's really important to me that you're on spot on with the time.
I remember checking my watch then, and make no mistake, it was 2.
Ooh, giving testimony like a pro. Okay, so you came back to your office at 2.
Hold it!
This is as you say, however...
Yes, however, you're the only one who claims to have bumped into the culprit. So
Yeah,
tell me, do you see the person's face? Was it me who you saw?
It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see.
Oh, come on now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you?
I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here.
Oh well, doesn't matter if you remember or not. It only matters that you ran into the culprit.
Hold it!
We paid the criminal affairs department a visit.
Yep. Right after I left the prosecutor's building, I headed straight for the precinct.
Hold it!
Well, we did go and ask around to confirm your testimony.
And it was just as I said, right?
Yes, sir. A number of detectives said that they saw you at around that time.
See, I have the perfect alibi. That's the ace I had up my sleeve.
Ah!
The ace in my attorney.
Impossible. He actually does have the perfect alibi.
But you're not an attorney! You're a prosecutor!
What's wrong? Why the sullen look on your face?
Can't say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth.
I think we reached the end of the line. It's time to get off this crazy train.
Choo-choo.
You there. Sir. Please escort the young lady out. But remember, be gentle.
Maggie! Detective Gumshoe! Is that right?
Is there nothing I can do?
So
You must be able
on
to
a
turn the
crazy
situation
train.
around.
Let's go.
If only I had the clue. Did I miss something that can help me cast doubt on his alibi?
Hmm.
I need to calmly think this through. One more time and with logic. A superpower. There we go.
I mean, my gut instinct
Yeah, I think so.
is the second gun.
I think so. I think so too here, yeah.
My gut instinct is the second gun. Nice.
There were 2 bullets left at the scene of the crime. One that robbed Mr. Fate of his life. And the one that nearly robbed me of my jacket.
What a way to put it.
However, the murder weapon only shows signs of being fired once. Meaning that it's entirely possible. A second gun was used in my office tonight. But seeing as how the killer had to steal Mr. Fate's gun, I thought the killer had another gun up their sleeve. Therefore, the second gun could have been the property of an entirely different person. Which could mean that there was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight.
Dun dun dun.
That has
Yeah.
to be these two.
Yeah, just this, yeah.
Flap.
Suppose there was yet another visitor tonight. That would also resolve the issue of why my shelves were so upended twice. We know that the shelves were disturbed once before and once after the murder. So it shouldn't be much of a stretch to think that it was the work of 2 different people. Once by the person who stole the victim's gun and then killed him with it. And once again after the murder by our second culprit, who was the owner of the second gun. If you suppose that the second culprit gun was the one that was pointed at my back.
Oh shit.
Mr. Portsman, it seems that I need to amend my assumption regarding this case.
Yeah, because it means that the person who came to threaten us was not the killer.
Great! So you finally come to your senses.
Mr. Edgeworth! Sir, what are you saying?
There's been a log misunderstanding on my part from the start. I had assumed that the person I ran into was the killer, but that may not be the case.
What do you mean?
The person I ran into was just your average thief.
A thief? But, sir, doesn't that cause some sort of contradiction in the facts? I say very slowly. And make a pleading face.
Not at all, it simply means that the killer was someone else. And it means that it actually 2 culprits stole into my office tonight.
What do you mean, 2?
Explains both why my shelves were disturbed twice and how there were 2 guns. Mr. Portsman tricked Miss Bird and gained entry into my office.
Now you're just leading the argument. You still don't have any actual proof, you know.
If I could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. In the end, you really are innocent. You should have nothing to worry about. Now then, returning to my scenario, Mr. Portsman was out to steal something from me. Which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This is the first time.
So then, this would be when the files were put back in the wrong order, right?
Correct, and then just when he was about to look somewhere else... Who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith?
But why didn't Mr. Faith come into your room, sir?
He probably had business with Mr. Portsman, which is why he was in the area. But that's when he noticed something coming from my office, would be my guess.
Yeah. Oh, because you were supposed to be away, right? And he must have thought it was odd, so he came to this office to check it out.
Correct. And as a detective, that was the right thing to do.
But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there. Look at them.
Because it was Mr. Portsman, Mr. Fate probably let his guard down. But Mr. Portsman was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for a chance to stole Mr. Fate's gun from him, and then... he killed him. He signed Mr. Fate for catching him in the act of stealing.
I mean, you didn't do it, so it's fine, right? Right?
This was the moment in which the first shot was fired, the one that landed in my files. Following that, Mr. Portman wiped the gun down and left behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do that because he had also left the fake dying message behind.
You're such a complicated troublemaker, you know that?
Yeah, if things were as simple as that, then all would be solved. However, there was yet another visitor to my room, and this is where it gets complicated.
There was another?
Visitor, sir?
Yes, and this other person's objective was to steal something from me. Now then, even Mr. Portsman left, the door to my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so... they stole the master key from the security guard's room. They then entered my room and searched through my shelves. This was the second time they were disturbed, and it seems the thief found their prize.
The stolen serial file, sir.
Correct. Only just as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared.
Oh no!
The thief threatened me with their own gun and made their escape. The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter.
So the shell's getting messed up twice in the 2 bullets. It's all because 2 different people were doing those things at 2 different times.
Precisely. So now you do see, Mr. Portsman. The person I met was just a thief and was not, in fact, Mr. Fate's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant. Because we now know that the murder took place during the first culprit visit.
What's so funny, pal?
Absolutely splendid. Your scenario explains everything.
Motherfucker. Of course it does. It's Mr. Edgeworth, after all.
But you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial.
Oh no!
Suppose if, and that's a big if, your theory is right. It would indeed render my alibi, which has withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. But there is still one defining point of your argument for which you have no evidence. Your supposition that was the first visitor.
Motherfucker. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth! You can't let him get away with that, sir!
But he has a point. I have absolutely no proof at this point.
Don't say that, sir. I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must.
You know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. If the person you met really was just a plain old thief, then why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct.
Alright.
Let's go.
Like an initial D.
Right. It's time to race some cars.
It's good.
You good there, Sony?
Yeah. Oh, that's me. I'm sorry. I was just jamming. The thief you ran into should be a real suspect, wouldn't you say?
Hilarious.
We should be out there looking for that thief right now. He must still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but as I already said, I was training in my room. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at criminal affairs. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left.
Oh boy.
So you think we should be out there looking for the thief?
Of course! Now isn't the time to be having these dead-end discussions.
I don't think it's all dead-ended. I find your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we?
Yippee!
I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find my way to prove it.
Okay. Let's see.
I'm in doubt, press about.
Yeah, I'm just reading them again. Training in his room. When Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was... How does he know this? Like, you see what I'm saying? How does he know the contents of this note? He never read it. This is a contradiction. He said he missed the note earlier. And he didn't see it because he was so busy. He never met with Jim before he died. Isn't that the whole point? I wasn't with the victim, so I couldn't have done it. How does he know this? Like, that's immediately what I go to. How do you know this? Objection! It's wrong, okay.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I feel like
press it first.
I'd just be assuming.
Yeah, I'll try pressing it. Yeah, I'll try pressing it first.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'll press it for sure. Hold it! Because this is definitely sticking out to me.
Why'd you go there with Mr. Fate?
Ah, that's because he said he was tired and going to take a quick nap. You know those sofas in the hallway? He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits.
And what of the evidence he brought?
And they were things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 items. A gun and a pendant.
There it is. 2 items.
There you go. Yeah.
Interesting. This piece of testimony seems too crucial to let slip through the cracks.
Okay. So I was on the right track. I was just a little early. Objection? Relevance?
Only 2 pieces. I believe the paraphrase here is, you fail.
Excuse me?
You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me.
What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you.
Well, here's a piece I think you should read carefully.
It says that Mr. Faith was bringing in 3 pieces.
Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsman.
I can't believe to get tripped up by simple arithmetic.
Where is the missing piece of evidence?
It's...
I would never do anything bad ever. I never do anything wrong. I'm a good boy.
Hello?
I'm a good boy, Uwu. Please love me, Uwu. I didn't do anything wrong. I definitely didn't commit a murder. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
You have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such face. Detective Gumshoe.
Look how it's funny how he was right standing on the badge.
Yeah.
You have to say it, sir. I'll pat down the guy from head to toe.
What? Don't come any closer. I'm warning you.
It's all part of the investigation, pal, so don't even think about stopping me.
No!
Hey, what's this? He had this on him, sir. Oh, it's a fucking tape.
It's a chocolate. That's what you say. It would appear that you do have something to hide.
Why would he have something like that?
There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. Because it would unequivocally point to that person himself as the real killer.
Oh. Is it like camera footage?
Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail. For the section of the tape that would write last name to this coffin.
Oh. Ah, of course. But look.
KG8 incident.
As a police case number, sir, does that mean this video is evidence in that case?
Interesting. However, that what's recorded, this isn't what's important right now. Let's give the casing
A thorough one, so.
a thorough examination.
It has blood on it. Oh, that's blood, isn't it?
Yes, and I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. The blood is still fresh.
You mean this might be Detective Face blood?
No! You got it all wrong!
And no amount of denial can save you. You have but to run a blood test to find the truth.
Mm.
You told us that you have received evidence from the victim earlier. Now will you tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way into this video?
Yeah, it's totally suspicious.
Was it the moment of his death? Did Detective Fate have this videotape on his personage when you killed him?
You know that very well there's no way to prove that.
Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints.
God!
I had to take a guess. I say that the only ones here would belong to the murderers, you and Mr. Fate.
No, impossible! I
Oh no, he ate it. Man, he died from like lead poisoning. Turns out that it was only gold plated.
It's chocolate.
Mr. Portsman has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Face. Can't get over that name.
Very good.
And the results we got back from the lab techs, and the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood work came back and it was definitely Mr. Face's blood on there. As a bonus, they were also able to lift a few of Mr. Face's fingerprints as well. Nyahahahaha. Nyahahahaha. Thank you very much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your cool deduction skills outside the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words, sir.
It was nothing. I'm just sorry you got caught up in the murder in my office.
Office murder. Office murder. Murder. I'm sorry. I got some notifications and I'm just making sure that it's nothing.
Ow.
What
Sorry.
happened? What happened? You okay?
I don't know. Something fell.
You don't even know what it is.
I
Wow.
don't know.
Please accept my apologies. My apologies.
Oh, it's nothing, really. Compared to what I've been through, I mean. I consider myself lucky there was only a burglary and a murder this time, sir. If it had been a hold-up or a hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from a goddess of misfortune to just an unlucky person. You good there, Argo?
Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail.
A detail.
Detail. Affidavit.
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 Affidavit. Yeah.
Lettre soir.
No! We're not talking about those fuck-off brothers again. Sorry, my mic.
Soir.
Fucking Rufus.
Rufus, criminal raider.
Fucking fuck that. Fuck! Motherfuck! Don't worry. If anyone.
God damn it!
If you,
Like,
if you know,
Sonny, just so you know, just so you know, those are related to Trails series. Yeah.
I was suspecting it.
Yes.
Yes.
Let's just say that series leaves you a lot of emotion. It has imagine a series that has like hundreds of characters and all of them are so well fleshed out.
Yeah.
Wow.
And me and Rufus have
in my
beef.
RPG, I don't
Yeah.
believe you.
They're actually fleshed out. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like.
And me and Rufus got some beef. That's all. Me and our boy Rufus. I hated
And
that.
there's a lot of homosexual ships in this game.
Yes, there's a lot of gay shit.
What?
What? Gay shit in my JRPG? No way. Like, honestly, like, I would say like a good 30% of Aaron and Van's interactions were basically just, haha, go fuck yourself, bro. Fuck me yourself, coward.
Like there's a lot of like bromances that feels like pure gay energy.
Yeah, like it's like I feel like they're trying to go for a bromance thing, but then whenever someone asks Van if like whenever a dude makes like a pass at him, he's like, you're not my type. Like he's like extremely bisexual, and it's so weird. I love it. 10 out of 10. Would play again. You know something, sir? That Mr. Portsmouth really was one corrupt prosecutor.
And why would I say he was corrupt?
Well, I heard that there were a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. There's even rumors about how some of the evidence he uses is forged, sir.
Forged evidence, huh?
Forged evidence.
Good times.
Good times. And they say he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons. Oh, this guy is a complete disgrace to the entire profession. You good there?
Never did get around to asking what the reason was for breaking into my office.
Yeah. Whenever he got near that topic, he just clammed up.
Although we cannot be pretty certain that it was to steal something.
It's just between you and me, sir, but it's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes.
Oh well. Well. Oh,
Also,
well.
Also,
oh, well.
Argo. We never found out who the fucking thief was.
Nope.
Well.
Mr. Portsmouth not willing to divulge anything, it certainly lends credence to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this.
Huh? And Mr. Portsmouth isn't the bad guy?
I didn't say that, but rather that there are still many more mysteries for us to solve.
He's probably right about that.
For example, we still haven't figured out the significance of this piece of evidence.
The file?
I think it's stolen. Yeah, stolen file. Yeah.
Yeah, because he never even mentioned the stolen file. Yes, this has to be him, this is him, this is him, this is him, the note is him. So it has to be this. Like, why were the files from that specific case taken? He never even mentioned anything about it.
Take that!
There we go.
The person who stole this file, the other villain of the night.
I wonder who it was.
And what happened to the stolen pages? I wonder who in the world was that held me up at the gunpoint.
Sony.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Oh,
Oh.
Yes?
I came across this while I was processing your office earlier, sir.
Oh god.
This card.
What is it, sir? Is that a bird or something on there?
It's wobbly doobly. It's not just any bird. It's the mark of the raven, a three-legged raven. Even you should know what it is, detective.
Oh, it's about that thing, isn't it? The great thief everyone's talking about.
Who's everyone? Yes, it's the mark of the great thief Yatagarasu. Under the mark of the legendary bird, the Yatagarasu is noble to the end and modern Robin Hood. Labeled as mysterious. Oh, that's totally Phoenix.
Right.
Labeled as mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. So we don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal. We do know the targets. The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public.
Yes?
I apologize. The YouTube decided to start auto-playing something with this freaking absolutely 200% volume loud countdown.
Oh wow. You poor thing.
Yeah. Thank you, YouTube. The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. The thief is always performed in silence and always with the perfection.
Imperial news, speedy times.
Speedy, speedy, speedy. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that it was found is sent out to the mass media. Along with this single card. Although it has been a while since the Yatagarasu last appearance.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, look, something's written on the back.
What? Let me see.
It's
It's Jumbo Bambo. I don't understand this.
Right.
That's not even kanji.
It looks like when AI tries to write. It's the location where the thief put the stolen files.
So the person who stole the content of the file was the Yatagarasu.
There was a little Among Us in the lesson.
Oh my god. Yatagarasu, Organization 13. Quite a few keywords are popping into this mystery.
But there aren't even 13 members!
Oh, it's Black Organization. I'm sorry, wrong org. The murder in my office.
Oh look, it's all clean now.
No, it was before the murder. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu, wielding a gun. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. For they were heralded by the incident that began to occur 2 days ago. The 2 days ago incident.
No way!
I love this game already.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, it's so enjoyable.
Also, I would very much like to go piss. So
Go piss, girl!
We're gonna take a quick piss break, guys.
Yeah,
We'll
I think
be
I need
back.
to get going.
It's
Oh,
alright,
okay.
it's so
It's
neat.
okay.
Sorry,
No worries.
I
Thank you
just
so
wanted
much
to
for
join
joining.
for a second.
Yeah,
That's nice.
I appreciate
Don't
I
worry.
appreciate you
Just-
taking the time on my birthday. Thank you so much.
So, it's okay, I really wanted to.
Yeah.
And it was fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was
Hope
very
you guys
fun.
have fun with the rest.
Yep. Also,
Yes.
just Sony just as an indication,
Yeah.
like because there is like 2 more days because we're doing this like till the end of the week, and tomorrow and Sunday, I like, I don't know what happened, but me and Lune are going to play Pal World.
Yes.
What?
And No Man's Sky.
Probably.
Oh, okay.
I know.
Why Pal World?
Because it's actually fun.
Okay, it was a joke. It was a joke.
And then yeah.
Then we started as a joke playing together, and then we couldn't stop.
No, that was actually fun. The funniest part was when you wanna hear my favorite moment from that stream? It was when so you know the little sheep guys, right?
I think
the little woolly ones. And basically what happened was that Argo was crafting armor for us, and he threw it on the ground for me to pick up. But before I could even make it there, the sheep went to bring it to the chest. And he was just walking around with the item on his head like, I'm so proud of myself. I'm doing my job. It was so good.
Give it back, you
Yeah, I was like, come on, give it back.
And then you shot it down.
No, that was funny. He just took the items, and he just looked so proud of himself that I couldn't help but die. So yeah, we'll be messing around tomorrow. If you do happen to have time, we might also set up some community stuff. So
okay,
like,
I'll see if I can join.
No
I'm like a bit this week in Purdue has been a lot, but yeah,
of course.
I'd like to see.
Thank you so much, and bye bye.
No problem.
Bye.
Have fun. Bye bye.
Okay, and now piss break. Be right back.
Piss.
Hello, welcome back. Sorry for the delay. I was getting some ice water. Turnabout air. Oh boy. There we
Yeah.
go. Turnabout
What's
Airlines.
up?
No,
What do you mean?
I just vaguely remember this case. I
Oh
just remember
no.
something about the plane.
With airlines in the name?
Yeah.
Whatever do you mean?
Turnabout Airlines.
The murder that occurred in my office. The Christmas music in my head. The return of the great Ivya Tagarasu. Thinking back, everything began on that fateful day 2 days ago. 2 days earlier. I was dead.
Right.
Go you! Go you! Yes, everything began high up in the air. 9,000 feet in the air, to be precise.
I guess like all you allies, we're currently experiencing some slight turbulence. We're asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. Helios, hello! Oh my god, it's been forever since I've seen you on stream. I'm sorry. Seeing that Korean me was just so comical, I couldn't help it. Hello, Healy, and welcome. How are you? In quite the situation. Thank you for joining in on my birthday donathon. We are about $127 on the way. So for tomorrow's stream, I gotta post an. I don't message Twitch often, lol. That's also fair. You can also go the YouTube stream if that's like your preference. Hehehe. But yeah.
Yeah.
Raising money for my model, doing all that good stuff. We're about 127. That means like 25-ish bucks until what's the goal? Change my banner. Uh-oh. $25 and you get to pick a banner, and it's anything as long as it doesn't break Twitter/Blue Skies TOS.
Twitter has TOS?
Not anymore, I guess. March 12, 6:13 a.m. Flight G 390 first floor lounge.
Shit.
Shit. Ugh. Oh my god, I love like the detailed animations is so good.
I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare. "6:30, huh? I guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Slight turbulence indeed.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts."
I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight.
Also, like, why does the flight look like this? Like, if... Anyway.
That was the cheapest ticket I could buy.
Right.
Well, admittedly, I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes.
Here lies Ugo Hughes.
Oh shit! What's this? A travel wallet? But it's not mine. How did someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket? Did I steal it? And my head, why won't this headache go away? I take care of this travel wallet later, or hand it off to an attendant. Ta-ta. From earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator.
Poor guy.
He
just has to relive his trauma.
What am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was even when I was still but a young child.
It was when I was but a spring little lad.
Chick. Hello.
Hello.
It was a cage-up murder that happened in an elevator. But how long am I going to let my past haunt me? It's just an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one.
Damn. Oh.
Byakuya! What the?
Togami! Office worker Togami, what the hell?
Wonder what happened?
I
What is this red aura?
Why do I have a red aura?
Kono Stendoda!
Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask that you please return to your seat. Oh, he has a bloody wallet in his hand. I'm assuming it's
bloody.
probably... It could be covered in wine. Yeah, it's probably covered in wine.
What? What did you say?
Ah! What?
What did you say?
That it's probably covered in wine?
What wine?
The wine that's spilled on the floor right there?
There's no wine.
What? Huh?
It's a grape juice.
Oh, fuck off! He's dead!
Please calm down. We mustn't jump to conclusion without all the facts.
Look, something happened. Wait, I don't know who.
You murderer! What? No, you had it all wrong. No, it wasn't me. No.
No.
Look at him. Oh, I'm not set.
Flight G3 92nd floor, first class. This is crazy though. Why does he have 5 trillion? But he got to.
That's law book.
There it is. Okay.
Hello.
Hi Johnny.
Hi.
What the fuck?
That guy is an alcoholic.
Also, why is everything so oversized?
Yeah, that was my next. Like, why is everything?
That steak is like bigger than that guy.
Yeah, I mean, it's a kid, but yeah, like still.
Well, yeah, like
that baguette is like
the size of his leg, essentially.
Do you
not
find
even
it funny
like
how Edgeworth had to like take his custom chess set with him?
Yeah. Okay,
and
but
play by himself. Who the fuck is? He's
and
not
Johnny,
with anyone.
And
Johnny,
blue red coded.
Johnny, I want to ask you a question. Why is his custom chess set the weirdest thing on this flight for you? You're like, oh, it's so funny that Edgeworth brought his chess set. But like then you have the fucking kid who brought a TV and his fucking Nintendo, and the guy who brought his entire liquor cabinet.
I'm assuming that's provided by the airline, so
the liquor?
At least the liquor cabinet.
Okay, what about the TV?
What is it? Okay, that's just okay. I can't say what's going on in Japanifornia and like what people bring with them. They have in-flight. That's an in-flight TV. If you look at the other scene, everyone has their own TV. So technically, the kid only brought their game console, which is valid to bring on a flight. I don't know how the fuck he's gonna play anything.
Nobody, Johnny, when he goes on vacation, gotta bring my PS5.
I mean, yeah.
Gotta bring it.
You just put your PS5 in your carry-on.
Well, you don't do that. You just put it in the carry-on. What else is gonna fit?
And then you can access your game.
You can't play anything because it's only online and you're in the fucking airplane.
Yeah, I was about to say, like...
Also, like,
can't
but there's like so much
PS.
with it. But there is so much with it on this plane. You can ride a truck in the middle.
Yes. Like, that's the biggest thing. Is how, like, the hallway is so big. Like, the fucking plane would not be this big. Like, even on first class.
Yeah.
Also, the loaf of bread with one bite taken out of it.
Yeah.
I mean, you had to have something with that meat, you know.
Yep. Baguette.
Bonbon.
Everyone, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement.
How does those buttons work?
Rhoda!
Oh my god.
Rhoda!
Rhoda!
I'm one of your flight attendants today, Rhoda Tenero. Unfortunately, we have had a minor accident on this flight.
The fuck! Oh my god! The court lobby.
What?
I'll take this guy.
Yeah, you can just be him.
An accident?
Don't treat us like we're stupid. I caught a glimpse and it was a murder.
Who wants to be that guy?
What murder? What's going on in this flight?
Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic. The kid is just like, la 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 la, I don't give a shit.
He's like, hey, gotta escape.
Yeah. This flight will stay on course and make its scheduled landing. We are still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. So until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated. Oh. Someone was killed, right? We want about the killing, let me off! Please, there's no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit.
Incorrect. You guys worth.
I ask everyone, please remain calm.
Go, whatever. I don't, or Sony. Go.
What? Who?
Sony, go.
Who?
I don't know which one it is.
Lune!
What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm?
Sony only left 5 minutes ago. His what's the word? I can still hear his voice.
Vestige?
Presence?
Yeah. I can still hear his voice. I'm sorry, Johnny. Sony left such a big impression on me.
Damn, okay. I'm not going to take this negatively.
Johnny, you see it like this. I have no fucking sense of object permanence, okay? And my brain did not register that
like
Sony wasn't here anymore. Yes! I didn't properly develop object permanence.
Out of sight, out of mind, yeah. Okay.
I said you had to learn about it this way.
Honestly, I should have seen the signs.
I'm sorry, Johnny.
This is on me.
My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am prosecutor, and I assure you I am not the killer.
Hey, Johnny.
This is an alcoholic?
Yeah, just go. Just go, Johnny.
Being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, buddy!
As we just proved, case before. Now you listen here, you little shit. I'm not the killer, I simply found the body.
Okay, yeah, what's the difference? Explain.
So you say, however. I'm sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. I swear my honor as a professional flight attendant. And what authorization does that give you exactly?
Oh, is that right?
I know what I saw. And there's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up.
Damn.
You wanna fucking, what is it, huh?
What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about?
We've already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, you will remain in our custody by the powers vested in our captain. I'm very sorry, but please understand our situation.
Your situation? I'm not concerned with mine and the direction I'm going to. I'm not about to just sit idly by while I get accused of murder.
I like how Edgeworth's tea is still in his cup, but the other tea, like coffee up top, is not.
Mr. Nerio, is it?
Yes.
the superior look of superiority.
Yeah.
I was wondering if I might have give me a chance.
A chance to what?
Escape. A chance to plead my case. And a chance to ask what you mean by incriminating evidence just now.
I mean, to be fair, there's no way he can escape except, like, literally killing himself. So, like...
I can jump off. I can definitely open that door that is pressurized.
Yeah, and like, parachute, definitely.
Yep.
I just flushed myself down the toilet.
Oh, toilet.
To accuse a passenger of such grave crime without allowing him to give proper defense. That's not what I bought my business tickets for. Can the professional flight attendant inside of you really call this action righteous?
You have a point.
Appeal to emotion. Fuck you.
Very well. I'll listen to what you have to say, but be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look even more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick.
Of course, as you wish.
Good. Very well then. Let's get started.
I know for a fact that I didn't kill that man in the elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve, but I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred.
Alright.
I'm squinting at you.
I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm certain you're the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator. It was you standing there, with fresh blood dripping off of the murder. It was a wallet! So if you would just please
Objection.
cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land. It's very... Objection! How could I stab the guy to death with a wallet? Please, answer me.
Objection, what the fuck are you talking about, woman?
Yeah.
Objection, you're stupid.
Yeah. Objection, get your eyes checked!
Objection, you're wrong.
I'm sorry, it just hit me like right in my funny bone so perfectly at the moment. Objection, you're stupid.
Because it's so far from anything Edgeworth would ever say.
But it's also so precisely what's exactly wrong with this.
Yeah. Objection, you're stupid.
You're stupid.
Objection, you're idiot.
No.
That's it? That's her evidence?
I don't think you could ask for a more perfect witness testimony. Yeah, if
The
you were
fuck do you
correct.
mean?
When you agree, Mr. Edgeworth. No.
No, not really. It's hardly perfect when there is a gaping hole in it.
By weapon, you mean this leather wallet? That is definitely very...
Yeah, just present that wallet with that statement. Like, what the hell? Hey, what the hell is that statement even?
You mean this?
Yeah.
It's like, yes, this is a murder weapon.
This is what I called it, the Tinker.
Shut up.
Mysterio.
What is with the yelling all of a sudden? Oh, that's just what I do.
That was my... force of habit. Well, it doesn't matter. Mysterio. You say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct?
Yes. All that blood. Drip, drip, drip. That was wine. Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine.
Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you.
What? What a funny...
Now who's shouting?
Ah!
I'd like to direct your attention to this. Do you know what this is?
I like how it says KK
It's made my
travel
butt.
wallet. Why is travel wallet embroidered on it?
I holding it at my teeth. Do you know what it is?
Like,
yeah. It's
you even
is travel
like
wallet,
all wallets
right?
for travel?
No, listen, Johnny. When you're posh and rich, you have separate wallets for this shit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So this is my flight wallet.
Yeah, because you have to understand that his normal wallet is actually like it's the size of like a phone book because he has so much money.
Oh, okay. So he's just too rich, so he has to have a
he has to
phone
have a
wallet.
travel wallet so he can actually like carry his stuff. You know, like he needs
He
to
can
wallet
have
that's
smaller money in it.
Yeah, exactly. He has his smaller money in it. You know, like his hundreds of millions, not his billions, just his hundreds of millions. You know?
Oh yeah. That's the wallet for the billion. The millions,
exactly.
not for the billions.
Exactly. The billions wallet is the size of the phone book.
The billions wallet is at home.
But it looks a little big and bulky.
I think you saw my holding when I discovered the dead body in the elevator.
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to make sure nothing.
Mr. Nairi, are you there?
No!
Hello?
I check out customers and do all that.
Mr. Nairi? Maybe I can just go.
No.
Hey, to the toilet! Where's the flash? Was this very travel wallet, Mr. Nairi?
What? Impossible!
Wakana, you say? Now then, do you still think I'm the killer? That I kill him with a travel wallet?
But I saw blood dripping from the wallet. I know I did.
As you can see, this was As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained.
You get the
But if you would be so kind to take a whiff. I think you agree, it's only grape juice.
Oh, fuck you.
Then
That's right, you mistook grape juice for blood. The murder weapon
classic
dripping with
mistake.
blood does not in fact exist.
no.
There, that should clear the Specksky accusation.
Hold it. Wait just a sec. That is. I mean, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy.
Like what?
I demand
No,
that you
you
show me
do
what's
mean.
inside, please.
She's trembling, and the tact on please at the end. Sounds like I've got her.
Shut the fucking shut
There's
up.
no need to look inside. Even you can tell from his appearance that it's light.
No, I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents of the wallet for myself.
She's a persistent one. I suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside. Mr. Neri, if you'll be so kind to open the wallet and check its contents for me.
All right.
Get to spin it
Usually
around.
don't pry into passengers' belongings, but we have no choice here.
Kakudori? KK.
KK. Keikaku.
It seems that his passport is all that's in here.
Virginia.
As you saw, there is nothing but passport inside. This renders your wallet was the murder weapon argument moot. Wouldn't you agree?
Hold it. Please hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth.
Give her an
What is it
objection.
now?
Well, I was wondering, whose passport is it exactly?
Fuck.
Can I take a look?
Oh, why not? I'm rather curious myself.
This is like all.
Victims.
This is P.
Akby
Hicks Akby,
Akby Hicks.
and he has sex,
E.
Damn.
No, he's type P. This is a...
and his signature is illegible.
Just as I thought. This travel
Virginia
wallet
is not a
belonged to
country.
Mr. Akby Hicks, which makes it the victim's property.
I mean...
So? You stole the victim's wallet. Didn't you?
Okay. No.
How dare you?
You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you.
Fuck.
As I did misconstrue the wallet for the murder weapon.
I mean, yeah, that is technically true.
What's now, woman?
I'm getting so many happy birthdays, okay?
Are you suffering from success?
Yes.
As I did
That's how
misconstrue the
Miles
wallet for the
goes
murder
out.
weapon. But it seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is.
I'm squinting at you again.
Grr. As you claimed, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something that you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks's money, weren't you? But you just looked and the wallet was empty!
Yeah, what money?
All of his fucking money in that empty-ass wallet. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks's money, weren't you? Woman?
So even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me. I see.
Witterwooly what money?
No, you just you moved it somewhere.
There's no money whatsoever inside this travel wallet.
Oh shit.
You might want to restart the Discord. It's starting to do it.
Oh yeah. Like
Oh,
you mean on Discord?
Yeah, on Discord. Discord feed on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, the screen share.
On yeah, screen share. This. Yeah.
Yep.
Good? We good?
Mhm. Go, you. Damn.
Well, that's all his money. Meals, drinks, movie.
Wow.
You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play?
My fucking god.
My god, Leute.
Meine Mama has the gun.
God, Leute.
You didn't read it.
What?
Oh, right. No,
What do
you're
you
good.
mean?
You're good. 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 You're good.
What money? Objection! What fucking money?
I wonder if I might get a word in Mr. Nario.
What is it now?
Mr. Nario. I wonder if you noticed the contradiction with your own testimony.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about contradiction.
What
Simply
contradiction?
put, as you saw with your own eyes, the only thing inside Mr. Higgs' wallet was his passport. If I really was after his money, then why would I still penniless travel wallet?
But that's right, Mr. Edgeworth. You didn't know it was empty when you stole it.
You would like to think that, but that's not possible.
What do you mean it's not possible?
There's no way the killer didn't know that the wallet was empty to begin with.
Oh, and what makes you so sure? Because the contents had been spilled all over the fucking crime scene? Right?
Yeah.
Like, there's
Damn,
his money!
all this
There's
money.
the contents of his stupid wallet! Also, the murder weapon is in the picture! I'm so annoyed!
The Tinker!
Yeah, the Tinker, indeed.
You would recall the crime scene. I admit the wallet was probably not empty at the time of the murder. That's pretty evident by the bills and cards skewing around the inside of the elevator.
Oh no!
I think you've come to realize this problem with your logic. I would surmise that the victim wallet fell out during the struggle. And that's when its contents emptied onto the floor of the elevator. I know the killer could have missed such an occurrence.
Then you're saying...
Yes, according to you... Yes, according to your supposition, if I were the killer, I would have been going after a wallet I knew to be empty. And since I clearly was not attempting to gather the scattered money, it renders your argument of the theft completely invalid.
Forgive me, please. Sorry. Oh my god, there's another guy.
Hey!
Stop.
What the heck? Oh, he looks like a character of
Right.
all time. Sorry, you're saying the attendant's wrong?
I guess Johnny
The
has
guy
a role.
using the killer? Don't believe it. Everyone, it's a trick!
Will you all please be quiet?
Oh.
I love this
Mr. Nario.
Yes?
You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus the lounge was dark and looking into the light from the elevator. It's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for the murder weapon. I take no offense that you thought that I was the killer.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Thank you for releasing me. Aha!
Can I just say...
And then he pulls out a gun.
Yeah.
Also, can I just say how fucking funny it is that he's depicted wearing ropes around his wrists, but the sound is of handcuffs unlocking?
Maybe there's
Yeah,
a
it is the same
combination.
thing. The combination handlock?
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, you can try to read this. What is it now? I like his noodle hair.
Yeah.
Very. Sorry, I'm just taking it all in. I'm sorry.
The man.
All of it? Damn.
Yeah.
All of his hair?
Yeah. And his hat. And his necklace. And the rings.
Don't turn me into a hat.
I'm not gonna refresh you.
Oh, sorry.
Mr. Neri, if you could please translate, I'd be much obliged.
It sounds like Virginian, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on this flight who...
I said that he is giving the runabout.
Oh.
I do not require an interpreter. I speak English just well. See?
Then why the fuck did you come up to us ranting in Virginian when we've been speaking in another language the entire time?
That's rude.
Fuck you.
Like, no, but it's just like, oh, I speak English just fine, and it's like, why didn't you lead with that? I mean, fair, but why?
You, the attendant?
Yes, sir.
I want that person to be under the arrest until we arrive at the airport.
Like how there's just a vase instead in the
Like, oh, yes, my vase.
It needs to be safe, okay?
Yeah.
It is okay, my vases. All that matters.
I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for?
What is it you want? I am finished talking to the likes of you.
Please, I would like to hear what you would like me to be held under arrest until we landed.
You! How dare you try to waste my time!
You're the one who stuck your nose into my affairs.
I wanted to spend even at least one more second with my precious art. I have no time for other things. I know what you are. I see through you. Insolvent? Yes, I am pretty sure that is how you say it in English.
Well, I should hope I'm not momentarily bankrupt, but I don't think that's what you meant. I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name.
I am Zinc LeBlanc II. I am a very wealthy man in the Virginia.
Yeah, there's two of you.
Apparently. But
So
I am
good
not
they
an
made two of them.
ordinary rich man. I am an art dealer. A rich seller of beauty.
This guy is selling drugs!
No, I am not. It is not a drug. It is art. Yes.
Art. Yes.
It is art.
Yes, I'm sending those receipts for owning of the art.
Mr. LeBlanc, what did you mean just now?
I only deal in art and drugs. Pardon?
When you said that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the runabout.
I'm sorry, I still can't, like, I need to address this fucking poster in the back, because it doesn't give me fucking rest.
License to love, laugh, maim, and murder.
Oh shit, I didn't even notice this. Hold on.
That is the best
I was just
thing
keep looking
ever.
at it, and I was like, I need to address this fucking poster. Like...
That's amazing.
Fuck. That's great. I have to explain? Why did I see it?
Yes, if you say a bunch of stupid shit, yeah.
I can't just say shit on the internet.
Unbelievable. This is... No. You have to back up your things with sources? This... I do not have even a second to waste. Time is money, as they say. I'll go back to my... Look at it. Look how beautiful. Look at the vase. It takes my seat. This is how good it is. Look at this statue. Worth more than your life. You have no idea how much it's worth.
Yeah.
Yes, and they still continue to blather on.
Indeed, blather on.
I saw it. Yes, I did. I saw the victim go into the elevator.
You saw the victim last! He's the killer!
No, I am not. I was with my aunt. There's a difference. You do not understand. I was here in my seat with my aunt. That's all I have time to do.
Yeah.
Going down to the lounge. Oops. It was exactly at 6 o'clock.
True. Like,
License to love, laugh, maim, and murder.
yeah. Like it
In
kind
that
of.
order?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, it's extremely concerning, isn't it, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, you take lip, laugh, love to an extreme.
Yeah, like.
Like, what
like.
I'm just trying to figure out what could possibly be the plot of that. Based on the poster and name.
To me, it looks like a Die Hard parody. Like, based on the based on the art.
Yes.
It looks like
it's a
Die Hard parody, yeah. Yeah, that would be my assumption, yes. It's my idea. That would be. Sorry. I hate when that happens. And what's the significance of that time?
At 6, he says. Wait, you saw him at 6?
What's the matter, Mr. Ashworth?
He understands.
Why did I suddenly voice him? Why did I do that?
I do not understand. I sometimes get two voices at once. It is Borginian custom.
Indeed.
He understands, I see. Miss Attendant, what time did you say you discovered the body?
Well, it was a little after that patch of turbulence, so I say around 6:15. Ah!
Ix? What's his name, was it? Then I say that man, Hicks, was killed in the 15-minute time span.
He has a gun!
And only person in the lounge. No, it is not. It's just my finger gun. It is very different, you see. Does it look like gun? No, it does not. That means it's not gun.
He has a very short fingers, though.
A tiny little. Oh god, he does have really. Okay, okay, yeah. Fuck, he has
His hand
so
is
tiny
very,
fingers.
like his hand is very like wide.
Like, wide hands, small fingers. And the only person in that lounge at the time was the prosecutor. Yes. And like, the rings are as big as his fingers. So like, how are they staying on there? Like. Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time.
I think you were him.
I was watching a movie and enjoying a fine glass of grape juice.
Oh, still eating. Still haven't finished, see?
You're never going to finish.
Nope.
The other passengers have an alibi, so you have no problem with them, I suppose.
But we already established that there's also another flight attendant. So there's more people on this fucking flight than the people in the first class. Come on. Like, there are more people than just Edgeworth who have access to the first class lounge. Let's not be obtuse about it.
No complaints. I see. Not a single word against this, right?
I have no way of discounting what you have put forward at this point. It wasn't me.
Oh, so you say. But do you have, what does they call it in peasant country? The evidence.
Mr. Edgeworth, are you really the culprit after all?
Fuck off.
Yeah.
Snarrow.
Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you are quite certain in what you saw, enough to give testimony. Stop stroking that golden idol.
No! course, I was looking at the man the whole time. He was playing with that annoying little small machine the whole time.
Machine.
Yes, that's what you people call it in English, yes. It was making me crazy with that click, click, click.
From that description, it sounds like some sort of small computer.
I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone. I have to say that I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself.
A simple cell phone, a laptop or organizer I can see, but that kind of low budget.
Edward, shut up. He's like, oh, it's too poor.
So pedestrian.
That's the pedestrian.
I hate that noisy little machine in his hand. Like, what, you don't bring your custom chess set with you?
Yeah. Kind of pedestrian.
What the fragment of beauty! All it produces is ugly sound. Anyway, I know what I saw.
Mr. Nerio,
Yes.
I was wondering if I might be granted permission to examine the crime scene.
What? You want to examine the crime scene?
If you would grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I can produce a real culprit.
Johnny.
I don't like the sound of that fox in the duck pen. Yes, I think that is how you say it.
It's first guarding the hen house, and I believe my innocence was proven earlier.
Poor Conan.
Not even touching that shit.
If I'm given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts.
Like,
Mr. Nerio, if you wait until we arrive, there is a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then.
I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say.
this should not be approved.
Please, Mr. LeBlanc. In an emergency, all decisions are to be made by the captain alone. Now please wait here while I go ask the captain what to do. I'll be right back. No.
You are not planning to erase evidence when you are doing your investigation, yes?
Of course not.
We will see.
No. Miss Edgeworth, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene.
What? Unbelievable!
I'm in your debt, Mr. Nerio. I mean, you can be in yourself debt too, if you want.
However, there's one condition. I'm to supervise you. Can you agree to that?
Of course, I see no problem with that stipulation. So natural as I am still a suspect in the case.
I take full responsibility and will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this reassurance is fuck me. I hope this is reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth,
You sure are
you
your professional attendant?
If you should need my help with anything, please feel free to use Y to talk.
Why?
Why?
It's time to head to the scene of the crime, the first floor lounge.
You are a murderer.
Huh. Oh, hello. There she is.
You should have been sitting.
What? No,
Go to sleep, girl.
She wasn't in frame before.
Would I have a word with you? You there!
If you need something, please ask Miss Rhoda over there, okay?
What the? Hey, wake up, you!
I'm terribly sorry that she's being so rude, Mr. Edgeworth.
No need for you to apologize, I just find it hard to believe she's asleep on the job. By her boss, I see that her salary was cut so low that it was in the red.
Oh well, salary cutting noises indeed. Go. Sigh.
Yeah, salary.
Give me Give me.
Yeah, I got that salary.
We need to have the button at the door. I fucking
Holy
hate
fuck.
myself. In order to preserve the crime scene, I'm afraid the elevator is not in service. To get to the first floor lounge, we should take the stairs. Okay. Whee! So it was all. It was so pointless.
That's an obnoxious painting.
Oh, that one up there. Precedent.
Yeah.
I want to see it. I want to see it more closely.
Thank you for your help back there, Miss Tenario.
It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. And just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Your standing with me hasn't changed one iota.
It's okay, I'm not interested. I see, I will bear that in mind.
By the way, I am gay. Okay.
Yeah.
For you.
I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that we reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you are not making progress. And when we do, we ask that you please return to your seat at that time.
So my time runs out at this crew, this session does.
Discretion. It's okay.
Who said that?
Me.
Oh,
the ghost in
worry,
your head,
Edgeworth.
Edgeworth.
I have to find a way
Voice
to
of
discredit Mr. LeBlanc. Testimony for Time's Up.
The voice of that man.
Yeah.
Oh, that man. By the way, is there any place you think of where the killer might hide on board?
You seem worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? Sorry. I just remembered the line again. I don't think so. After every first-class passenger was accounted for at his or her seat, we made a thorough search of the plane. As for business and economy class, no one can move between those two classes in first class without a staff keycard. And we found no record of a keycard being used at all.
Which means that I have a first-class killer on my hands. At least I know that much for sure. And one other thing. No one else has been allowed near the crime scene since the murder was discovered, either.
Investigation start. Time for an investigation.
Now then, let's get started.
But where should we start from?
Are we sure he's dead? Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statements. The crime occurred between 6 and 6:15 AM. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, it means that the killer was around somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
If we are to believe what you say is true, then yes.
The first order of business will be to gather information to win your trust.
Okay, let's take it. Can we see that? Can we get to see that painting it?
Oh, is it also the guy in the statue? Cool.
Yeah, I think it's the same guy. Wait. Yes, it's the same guy. Ugo Hughes.
You think the guy likes himself?
Yeah. Okay, well, let's examine stuff. This door leads to the flight attendant's room. But please understand, it's off limits to unauthorized personnel.
Room is giving off scent of woman perfume. I don't think the perfume would smell great, however, to me it simply smells. Not that I have any interest in what lies behind this door.
Stop making extremely gay statements. Perhaps we should return to the investigation, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth?
Sorry, I spaced out for a second there. These bottle and glasses must have been broken by turbulence. There's quite a bit of broken glasses there. Please be careful when passing throughout this area.
Thank you very much for the warning, Mr. Edgeworth. However, no matter how kind you are towards me, know that it does not clear up my suspicions about you.
I am not interested again.
Edgeworth, someone died.
Yeah. People are dying.
Yes, my cred died. I am aware.
Oh, okay.
My street cred is in the gutter.
My perfect cred.
Yeah.
My perfect record.
No, that's not clear up any suspicions I have about you.
I was warning you for the sake of clearing my name. You know what? Step on it. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. If you're gonna be like that about it.
Those counter windows over the sky, but these clouds, they tell me nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, you look like you're talking to the clouds.
That's so. Maybe I don't tell me. What do you suppose I say to them?
I don't know, but it looked like a rather one-sided conversation.
The clouds, they tell me nothing.
Oh, okay, Edgeworth. Holy.
There are a few copies of Sky Magazine in the magazine rack. This...
This month's special is an English trivia quiz.
That's not a bad idea.
So much that I was about to say it myself.
I heard that the youth of today don't know a particle from participle.
I don't either.
That's...
Do you, Johnny?
What?
I mean, I know what a particle is. I know what a particle is, but do I know what a participle is? No.
Like an atom? Like a particle? That type of thing?
No, it was an English quiz! Like as in
okay,
language.
You can't. Okay. Fuck, I don't know. I'm not here to be quizzed.
Okay, so that just means that we all fall into the use that Edgeworth is talking about. No.
Oh, the use.
Please don't go around confusing people with made-up words, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, that's even worse. Okay, so we're not dumb. Okay, we're not dumb. Okay.
No.
We are available in the market, yes.
We are as dumb as her.
We are not that dumb. Okay.
Who's ever heard of such a silly word as participle?
Lan asked me, hey Gordon, if 4 distinct lines lie in a plane, exactly 2 of them are parallel, what is the least possible number of points of intersection of the lines?
Okay.
Alright, listen closely.
Can he do math?
You've got 4
Can he do geometry?
distinct lines.
And he do
2 of them are parallel. So start by tossing those 2 parallel lines aside. They won't intersect at all. Now the other 2 lines can intersect with one another and also intersect with each of the parallel lines. So here's the recipe. 1, 2, parallel lines, 0, intersections. 2, non-parallel lines intersect each other. 1, intersection. 3, each of the 2 non-parallel lines intersects with the 2 parallel lines. 2 more intersections. Added up. 0, 1, 2, 3. The least possible number of intersection points is 3, simple as that.
He just answered the question. He's so polite. Unlike Brian.
Fuck, bro.
Article?
Wait. What?
What's
What or
up?
who is this? What's up?
This is a bronze statue of the founder of GoU Airlines, Mr. Ugo Hughes. The one on the left is of when he was in his 40s, and the other is of him in his 80s.
Look the same.
Did the man age at all over those 4 decades? Maybe I need to squint more.
He's like, And I also just wanted to tell everyone that beware about the that you now have a limit on the TTS you can use. So if it suddenly doesn't work, that's why. It's about, I think it's like 2,000 or 1,000 characters per person, so...
He's toppled up over chair, yet nothing victim of the... Yet another victim of the turbulence.
Ah, no! Look at all that grape juice staining the back!
Oh, that grape
I mean,
juice.
look at it, but this chair was extremely valuable.
It was?
Yes, it was used when the Rucker Pals came to tour this plane. The Rucker Pals leader sat in this very chair.
Oh, wow.
I'm sorry, but what are those rocker pals?
I can't believe you've never heard of them. They're all the rage. The Rucker Pals is an extremely popular international band. Yeah, the pals part as they became more popular, especially among teens.
That explains. It's not really one for the music of today.
Oh, yeah, he's a fucking nerd.
Maybe I should have
Oh,
started a
man.
gun show about it later. On second thought, I can already see how confusing this conversation would get. Gas and candles thrown to disarray by the turbulence.
It's been a while since I've seen this big of a mess. It's terribly embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second. And I frantically started searching for gas valves to shut off.
Guess the shaking of the plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Not that I would know, since I wasn't conscious for the most of it. A pity that the bronze statue knows not when a good drink has been split at its feet.
It's a statue of our founder, Mr. Hugo Hughes, who was a big fan of grape juice. I'm sure he would be thrilled if he knew so much grape juice was here at his feet.
There's a hint of hero worshipping, I detect.
Wait, no. Oh. There we go. Sorry.
There's some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. I assume it was spilled during the turbulence.
Oh, we must clean that up or someone might get hurt.
Aha!
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
That's some very important evidence. That's the important piece of evidence in this scene.
I mean, it's the footprints.
Yep. Take that! Take that!
What is it?
Take that!
They're a little smudge, but I think we can both agree they are a set of footprints.
There's also drag marks next to it, which could be from a suitcase or something similar. So you think?
Some type of rolled object?
Yeah, this belonged to our killer.
Cart.
Oh, then maybe we should check the shoe sizes of everyone in first class.
I don't think that will be of any help to us. Unfortunately, the prints are too smudged, which will make it hard to get a definitive match.
Oh, I see. Okay, I think it's time we just examine the guy.
What floor does the elevator service?
Only the first and second, although I can also go down to the cargo hold. However, that requires a flight crew key card.
So the only floors accessible to passengers are the first and second, huh?
I'm glad.
Oh, interesting. I inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
Hi, Talon. Welcome.
Hello.
Thank you so much for showing up for my birthday. This is Super Mario 54. Yes, of course it is.
So many nook and crannies.
So many nooks and
just tell me for real. Did you misspell that, or?
That would be funny if it wasn't.
Because it's 64. It would be funny if it was just like.
Yes.
I don't anyone was expecting to find a dead body in the elevator on this flight.
So Mr. Higgs, he's really dead?
I don't know. We never checked.
Oh no, I've been alive this whole time.
Mr. Higgs, are you asleep? Mr. Higgs.
I'm a hunk sure. Not a
hunk sure?
Yes.
Shoo.
It's like
Yeah.
you're a hunk me.
Honk me, me,
Hunk
me.
shoe. Me. Yes. She's trembling, although I can fault her for that when there's a corpse right there.
Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes.
I see she's over the trembling now, although no symptoms seem to have appeared. Anyway, I should focus on the victim's body. Let's see.
That's
There's a block on the back of Mr. Hicks' head. Could this be the cause of death?
Yep. He looks dead.
Yep.
The appears to have been struck very hard. With my wallet.
It wasn't travel size this time, so it didn't have damage.
It's called travel wallet because it traveled to the head of the victim. Even his glasses are broken.
Okay, Let's examine the floor.
Money! Money strewn all over the floor of the elevator. By the look of it, I must assume that this person was poor. I would guess this was all in Mr. Hicks' wallet at the point.
Wow, Edgeworth.
Wow.
I didn't know you viewed people that way.
What is this sinister-looking figure on the floor there? Is this Mishy?
Oh, that's a piggy bank of our company mascot, Captain Ugo. It's just one of the many pieces of merchandise we sell at our in-flight shop. This bank is a limited edition and is so popular that we're down to our last one.
You have an in-flight shop.
Yes, it's just beyond the lounge to the right.
Is that a cruise ship?
The shutter to the store is closed at the moment. But it was open the whole flight until Mr. Hicks' body was discovered.
There's a blood on here. Could this have been the murder weapon?
Holy shit.
There's no grape juice residues on the soles of his shoes, making it highly unlikely that Mr. Hicks entered this elevator after the turbulence.
I think that's about everything. I'm just making sure here. Yeah, it doesn't seem like we missed anything. Wait, what does it say? Is it like up here? Oh, okay.
Wonder what's hanging off this lanyard. Something missing from the picture. Now if I could put my finger on it.
His phone. Where is it? Is this his phone?
There's something sticking out of his pocket. Hope you won't mind if I take a look what's inside. Is that a picture? Oh, it looks like it was taken inside the building somewhere.
His phone. That's what he had around his neck.
The statue looks more happy than him.
Yeah. Okay, so I should definitely logic that together, I think.
Yeah, I think you need to logic. You have a lot of logic.
Let's see. Oh, where the killer could have been, and then the spilled grape juice. They must have been...
Really?
Right? No. Okay.
No.
I'm stupid.
Like, there is one extremely obvious one, is the blunt force trauma and murder weapon.
Yeah. I mean, they have to be right.
A statue with blood on it lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think I figured something out.
Yes, what is it?
The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head.
Well, aren't we deserving of the Master of the Obvious title?
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you think it's worth investigating?
It would appear that this figurine is our murder weapon.
Oh, I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection.
Are you twitching?
Right.
Perhaps Master of the Obvious would be more befitting. Okay, I think where the killer was the killer, you then, but I think it's elevator actually.
Oh no, you're right. Let's give it a shot. You're right.
Project time.
Because no, you're completely right. Because the footsteps are going out of the elevator.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you were.
True,
yeah,
there wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence.
But you can understand why I would want to use the stains to prove that, right?
Yeah, but like, yeah.
You have to understand what the game is trying to get at, and that can sometimes be a little confusing.
Game is very picky.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
And that's just the usual, because when you have to gamify something, sometimes you end up with stuff like this, where if the player doesn't understand exactly the type of logic that's being employed, it's just gonna there's just gonna be friction, and that's inevitable, and it's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of like when you have like, I mean, this is way more rigid than a puzzle game, but you know when you have those types of puzzle games where it's like they only want you to solve the puzzle in one very specific way.
Yeah.
And if
it only has one answer.
Exactly, and if your brain doesn't logic out exactly what they want,
because it's the exact problem that always the adventure games had.
Yes.
And,
And
it's
that's why it
just,
doesn't-
just as a spiritual successor of those games, it's just also like
Yep.
it's a problem that's very hard to fix because
Yes. That's why I'm definitely not like dogging them for it, but yeah, like it is situations like this where I realize that yes, this is the problem that I'm running into. It's like trying to suss out what the game wants and not just like what the truth is, you know? Like because we all can figure out the truth, but like what about
like the practical ways of fixing it creates a bunch of other problems.
Yeah. Also, I gotta be real. I really need to piss again. I have had so much water
Damn.
today.
Damn piss boy.
Hiya, papaya. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I've just had so much water today that the pisses are pissing.
That
Did
is
you
a way
read
to
this?
describe it.
Yes. But if the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, then that's a different story.
Ah, now. Okay, yes. I think now I got it. This and this, see?
Mhm.
Right?
Yeah.
That's making a lot of logical sense to me. Come on. Yeah!
I have it.
Huh?
That's it!
I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can prove that someone other than myself was there around the time of the murder.
What? Really?
Oh, yeah, because...
It's
Okay,
rather
yeah, I see.
simple, actually. Proof is in the pudding, or rather the grape juice in this case. Those footsteps here confess to me this very fact.
Mm.
That someone exited the elevator alive.
Mhm.
Seeing how thus the victim is dead, that means a second person.
But couldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself?
Ah, but if you take a look at our victim's shoes, you see that soles are spotless.
Which means...
Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside the elevator.
Yeah.
Okay. That was not what I wanted the other one.
License to love, laugh, maim, and murder. Suspense,
Suspense,
hard-boiled action.
Definitely.
2 hours.
Thank you for choosing good.
Featuring items in the world's finest restaurants. Treat yourself to cuisine of the gods. Okay, you cannot be that good. Blood.
Blood.
There's some blood on one of the corners. This piggy bank with the murder weapon.
I mean, yes. It's lovely. Ooh.
As Ninja Star.
It's very pretty, isn't it?
Splash design is said to reflect the relentlessness and discipline of law enforcement. It comes from the authority vested in us as strict protector of law. And executors of sentences, much like harsh winter frost and blazing summer days.
Okay.
Well, it's to identify oneself as a prosecutor, but I have no interest in doing so.
Damn, bro. Okay. Great. He's just staring wistfully through the shutters. Let me in.
Please. He's just
Yeah,
like a lost child.
Right. The in-flight shop is just
Please.
beyond these shutters. Please let me in. But we don't have permission to open them, so I'm afraid I must leave them closed.
Oh.
There must still be clues found there in this lounge. I must remain vigilant. Do you examine everything with the guy?
Yep.
Okay, you do.
Kind of rubbing up against the piano. This grand piano is the pride of this plane. We can play the music of whatever CD we insert into its CD drive.
That's not piano, it's more like an overgrown music box.
Ah, but its keys depress along with the music as though there really is someone playing it.
Ugh.
Some people have entirely too much money to waste on overly complex toys.
That should be everything. I don't know what to do.
Do you have any logic to connect, or...?
No. Oh, sorry.
Examine his dead body.
We already did.
Dead body is like already...
Can't really do anything with only one. What does
Can
it
you get
say?
up? No.
Let me go. Hey, Mr. Ashworth.
Look at him go. Okay, maybe I could talk to her.
Can you examine the statue in there?
Yes. I have no idea, dude.
Cause that's the only thing I can like. Can you talk to Estanero?
I can. Are you in need of assistance?
Scenario, I'd like to ask you about investigating the lounge.
As long as you have the captain's permission, I can stop you from looking around.
You'd pass a message along, tell him I'm grateful, the spirit of cooperation.
I will. However, please realize that you're still under suspicion. To be honest, I still have my doubts about you.
Of course, and I take no offense.
Do you really understand what I'm saying?
Yes, verily.
Do you peek is where you do on your honor as a professional prosecutor?
I think swear I do on my honor as a professional prosecutor.
Well, I guess that settles that.
I feel my honor as a man slowly diminishing. I was wondering if you noticed anything, Mr. Nario.
Yes, I can't help but notice the sad atmosphere in here.
Yes, about a tragic crime.
I'll say. Robbing the poor man after bludgeoning him to death, talk about rubbing in the salt.
I believe I mentioned this earlier, but no money was stolen from Mr. Hicks.
Oh yes, you did. Sorry for the accusation. But I still insist that there's something awful missing from when he was at his seat.
Yeah, I think that's what I meant. Okay, I think I have an idea.
Yeah.
Oh, something is missing.
I can't forget someone who would do this to a passenger of mine. As first a professional flight attendant, and I will capture the culprit with my own hands. Oh wait, no, I know what.
Promise
I
as a
know.
prosecutor solve this case with logic and deduction.
I'm stupid.
Go over all the leads I've collected so far one more time. The keys to solving the lies and the intersection of my logic and the evidence.
I'm stupid. I should be able to do something if I. That was not.
Yes.
That's not the button. Sorry.
Oh yeah, he's missing a thing.
Yeah. No, but you're supposed to. I was supposed to do deduce.
The deuce?
The deuce.
Wait, maybe I should make sure it's the lanyard. Like so. Yes, it's the image of him.
Eureka! Mr. Hicks' machine is nowhere to be found.
His machine?
His cell phone, Mr. Neria.
Ah, so I guess because it's not here.
Yes, I think we can safely deduce that the killer took it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry, I was just like not thinking very straight. I was like, oh right, cell phone.
What's going on over there?
He's yelling in.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, but oh. There's... Unforgivable! This is unforgivable! You understand what I am saying? The movie is late. It is the same level of bad as it is as if the plane arrived late.
But the movie.
Right. I will not talk to you anymore. You're just wasting my time.
What is the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? If there's no emergency, please return to your seat, sir.
Please fuck off.
Yeah.
Do not tell me what to do. I need to sit down. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove you're innocent yet?
If you'd like, I will prove my innocence to you right now.
What nonsense! Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken?
Not mistaken, merely that there is room for doubt.
That's smart.
I'd be most honored if you could please tell me what you saw later once more. You should restart our Discord voices on stream.
Why does it always do this to
Discord, what?
Lunya? Why are you always doing this to Lunya? It's not fair. Not fair. Is it okay now?
Fine, suit yourself.
Is it
Yeah,
fine?
it's good.
Okay.
I am certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator. It was when the needles of my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12.
Okay.
Body was discovered 15 minutes after that. In the lounge, yes. Then you, the only person in the lounge at that time, must be the criminal.
Several blank conclusions seem to make logical sense.
The thing that I want to ask, was there anyone in the elevator when he went in? That's what I need you to answer me.
After all, the only person in the lounge on the opposed time of the murder was me.
Oh, my eyewitness testimony. If you think you can destroy it, then come. Let me see. Hurry! Do I look like the man who's having the time to wait for you?
Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of murder here. Anyway, I must find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow and fast.
Okay, let's see.
That's alright, let's kick his ass.
Let's see.
I saw some shit.
I think we should just,
Eyewitness testimony.
I think we should just press him for now.
I think, because I don't see anything yet.
No.
I vaguely remember.
Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at the time?
Of course! I saw what was inside.
Are you sure the victim was in the elevator alone?
Yes! The only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man.
That last outburst is a bit too important to let go. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
The only person inside was Mr. Hicks. Oh, we
The
got footprints.
Footprints.
Yeah.
It's physically impossible. There had to have been someone.
Mr. LeBlanc.
What is it?
There's a very glaring contradiction in your testimony.
What do you mean?
Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There are the spilled grape juice.
Yes, and? Will you admit you also spilled it with the blood?
No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing here is the set of grape juice footprints.
Footprints?
Yes, they are ballistic markings of your shoes.
I'm gonna kill. I will murder you, Edgeworth.
Someone that
be
led
dead
from the
in
elevator
2
out
days.
of the lodge itself. Yeah.
And will make sure you're dead myself.
It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exits the elevator alive.
Oh!
There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth?
Yeah,
English.
sure, yeah.
Can you please translate for us?
Oh my god. I forgot about that.
Oh,
What do you mean she's been standing there the whole time with her tits out?
I don't know, but now it takes more screen space, I guess.
now it's like up close.
No way. That's
Why is
totally
that-
impossible. I guess is what he
Also-
said.
I just want to say that Fluffy looks so sad.
It's like, oh man.
I wanna go home.
Mommy, I don't want to be here.
You won't cover her boobs.
No way! That is totally impossible! I know there was no other person in there! I saw it with my own eyes! Are you telling me my eyes are liars?
If you want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think Mr.
don't.
LeBlanc is lying to us.
Noted.
Yeah.
I suppose she's right, he doesn't seem to be lying.
However, it could have gone to the cargo hold. We don't know that.
Then what does it mean? What about this
Well-
addiction? Mr. LeBlanc. Please just once more will you recall the details of what you witnessed for me?
Two. Oh, 1 second.
It's alright.
Where's the charger? There it is.
The charger?
Yeah, my phone is dying.
No!
Gotta go. I gotta go.
Take care of your phone.
I try.
And you try.
Alright, there it is. Okay, I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. I was always checking the time, over and over again. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed by me. And I saw it clearly, and I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering. But I swear there was no other one else inside. No one. Okay.
Mr. LeBlanc, if you would please calm down.
What? You two have an issue with my eyewitness testimony?
No, not at all. Please forget I said anything.
Yet again.
Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying. I can't let this testimony stand as the truth.
Okay.
Alright, let's get his ass. Oh, Mr. Hicks passed by my
Yeah,
seat.
I'm just checking.
Why was he checking the time over and over again, actually?
Because
Right.
he's a
Let's
lunatic.
try it. Let's try asking this because you're right. That is a bit like suspect.
Why were you so attentive at the time?
It's because something unforgivable was happening.
The movie was late?
Yes.
Come to think of it, you were yelling about something unforgivable earlier.
There's a lot of things that are unforgivable. I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. Return back to my time in money. You understand the point, don't you?
Movies? You're talking about the inflated one that mentioned in the magazine. Summary of the plot. Starts time. Interesting.
No.
They were supposed to show License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. It is a national treasure in Virginia. I love it so. I cannot see that movie in my Oh fuck! I did not. Whoops! I cannot see that movie in my country, and you could only see it on international flights. I did not speak that line when I said that. I looked forward greatly to that movie. I checked my pocket watch whenever possible so I would not miss it.
Oh no, I'm just saving in general because I need to remember to save. So it's not just relying on the autosave, you know?
I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. So my watch is not wrong. It matched the schedule. But the movie was still late. Very, very late.
Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little more about it, if that's alright.
Okay.
Can you pull up the flyer again?
Oh.
Do I need to press this?
No.
Don't press it. Go check Sky Magazine.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's the departures? Departure.
Yeah.
Okay, do
No,
it, I guess. It's my good guess. Yep.
Yeah.
If his departure and then arriving, it will fuck up with the time zones. And his watch is off.
Yes, his watch
Still
is
blank.
off.
You just said just now in your testimony.
I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I come abroad. Yeah, we just talked
Well,
about
if your watch
this.
has been set to our destination time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination.
Yes, and the correct time is what it's 6 cents.
I would like you to look at this. If you believe the Sky Magazine, clocks on the slide running according to the time of our departure time zone.
And that also means that his watch was set forward? Yeah, it has to have been set forward.
It's off.
Yeah,
That's the
yeah.
important part.
But it... Yeah.
I think it's forward.
Yeah, it should be, because the movie was later, yeah.
Yeah. But what I
Of course,
mean
the movie
is...
schedule was also created with that in mind.
What I mean is, that means we have fucking... That means that he didn't go into the elevator at 6. Because the guy wasn't looking... He was looking at his watch, which was off. So that means that he probably went in there earlier than 6.
Yes.
Mr. Tonero, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now?
Well, we made a short stop at the transfer point.
That's right, it was in that small Asian country, the Republic of Zhengfa.
Zhengfa mentioned.
But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time. So right now we are still running on Virginian time.
What?
What?
Hello,
What?
Sax. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Hello.
Hello and
Time
welcome
difference
to
between
birthday.
Virginia and our destination is 9 hours.
Okay.
In that case, it's only natural that your watch will be out of sync with the schedule.
It's always 9 hours.
And I was wow.
Further, with your analog watch set to our destination time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight onboard clocks.
Yep.
Also changes everything about your testimony,
So instead of 6, it was 3.
and you can bet 1 million cents on that. In light of this information, it means you saw Mr. Higgs 3 hours prior to at 3 AM.
You just see.
This should clear up all the remaining accusations.
He's just asleep again.
My head.
So this basically widens the time frame for the time of death, right?
Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m. It means that the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15 a.m. The question now is where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time and what he was doing.
I got something to say.
Oh, hey, Crackhead.
And you are?
Yeah, oh. I'm... How do you even say that? I'm Cammy Meal?
Yeah, chamomile.
Meal?
Like
right?
chamomile.
Oh, chamomile.
Oh.
Okay, yeah. Chamomile, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm Cammy Meal, I'm a flight attendant.
That is the fun.
Yeah,
Unintended.
indeed.
And what is you wish to say?
Well, I think your story's a little different from how I remember it.
I think.
Yes? What do you think?
Yes, music.
Yeah.
What do you mean, Cammy? I saw Mr. Hicks in his seat at 5 a.m., you know.
What? How can you be so sure of the time?
Oh, that's right! He pushed his call button while we were parked at the transfer point.
Ah, the stop we made for refueling and cargo transfer. It's Zhengfa, correct?
Yes, it was from 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks.
And during that time, did any of the passengers leave or did any new ones on board this flight?
No,
You see that, man?
not a single person got off or in Changfa.
What about the flight crew?
The few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gotten on and off. The duality of man. Is that what you were thinking about?
Yeah, it just like gets me.
Yeah. I also noticed they have differently shaped buttons. That's kind of fun. Like, it didn't hit me until they're standing next to each other, you know?
Oh yeah, she has like diamond.
It's just like squares and the other one has circles.
I guess like.
But eventually everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on the plane.
Basically, I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interesting, I should keep that in mind.
Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you Mr. Ackby Hicks was still in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m.
Alright, that puts the time of the murder between 5 and 6:15 a.m.
Okay. Now what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth?
I remember coming down almost as soon as we left the Republic of Zhengfa. Ah!
Johnny.
Oh, you were here the whole time from 5, yes? And you are the only one who could have been the killer.
Mr. Edgeworth, were you really here in this lounge the entire time from 5 a.m. onwards?
Unfortunately, yes.
But then, how do we explain the footprints?
It's a murderer, Edgeworth. Is it not obvious? This man waited for Mr. Hicks here in the lounge, waiting to kill him. He wanted to murder Mr. Hicks. And then he puts the corpse into the elevator. That is what the turbulence happened. Yes. My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken. But when... Well, what I... Oh, whoa. But what time I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator on the second floor does not matter.
Woo.
I'm having a stroke, as they say in Virginia. Because the entire incident concluded here in this lounge.
Everything happened in this lounge.
We literally have zero proof that anything happened in this lounge.
Some shit happened somewhere. That is the argument.
It happened in the
That's what you will believe, Mr.
elevator.
LeBlanc.
Do you have another idea?
I simply feel that there is something out of place in the scenario you presented. There's something that can tie the screaming to a location other than this lounge.
This?
Yes.
Easy. It was found inside the elevator, you idiot.
Hey, idiot.
The murder weapons with Big Bang is sold at an in-flight shop. If it's sold there and only there, it's not displayed here in this lounge. How then did it find its way here? Don't you find that a teeny bit suspicious?
Such a trivial point. Excuse me, I got the hiccup.
Hiccups!
And it only means you prepared it, taking it from the shop first before coming here. It does not prove you are innocent at all.
There's no way to win this, man.
Hold it! If I may.
What is it?
Is it?
You see. Well, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth says.
Oh, what do you know this so? Why do you know this so well?
Well, it's just that the piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes.
And when was this?
It was maybe around 5:40 a.m.
This was just before we hit the patch of turbulence.
That's right.
You were in the shop just before the turbulence?
Yes, I was.
Come to think of it. Yesterday when I found the body, I bet you came out of that door.
Yes, I did.
And what is beyond that door?
That's the flight attendant's room.
Then you were on the first floor?
Yes. I had to do something at the shop and in the flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first, then to the flight attendant's room.
You're saying you passed me at some point.
Yes, you seemed really into the issue of Sky magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by.
I like to recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice who it was.
Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there.
Why did you go to the shop in the first place?
I went there for a work-related matter.
Work, you say?
Yes, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities.
Why did you not say anything about this work until now? Until now is what I want to know. I bet that's completely wrong.
In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well.
Shall we head over there then?
What is it now?
Are you forgetting something, Miss Rhoda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? No, I haven't forgotten. But I've already asked him for permission to search the entire plane. So I think we're alright. Aw, that's weird.
What is it?
Well, I just talked to the captain, see? And he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all.
Oh, fuck you, bitch.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Neri?
I mean, she's lying. Go on, admit that you are. You said you have permission to search all over, but you don't, and yet here you are.
You, flight attendant? What are you trying to do? Pull this sheep over us?
The captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way.
Mr. Nerio, why would you do such a thing?
Please excuse me. Looks like I get to be in charge now. Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. If you follow me, I'll be your guide from now on.
There's something about Mr. Nerio that has piqued my curiosity. But I'm still not interested. But right now, investigating in fight shop is my top priority.
But I'm still asexual and gay. Does she actually follow me? Nope.
I still don't like women.
Couple of a cherry is another victim of the creep. Inquiry on the back, in honor of Rocket Halsey? I have this distinct impression that this chair has nothing to do with the case. Yeah, I think.
There's a lot going on here.
This is
This is a situation.
This
You know.
is a place of. This is the place of all time.
This is the in-flight shop.
Oh my god, those fucking suitcases. I kind of want one, not gonna lie. It's kind of iconic.
It's quite a mess in here.
The ugly ass
You
suitcase.
think? Guess I'll have to clean things up then.
Hold on, you can't clean up a potential crime scene.
Points right in her fucking face. Oh my goodness, I hate cleaning so much. This looks like a comedy routine. Like she looks like she looked toward the camera to do
Yeah.
like a gag.
Must rust things here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy pack was left in the crime scene. Oh boy. There's a very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit.
In-flight shop, investigate.
Beautiful flowers in beautiful arrangement. You're cleansed just by looking at them.
Well, you're kind of
Okay,
stepping on a
Edgeworth.
few of them, you know, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, excuse me. What are these?
Oh, those are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it.
That's how things work in this fly, but in the real world you try, then buy.
No way. But either way, it doesn't really matter.
True, either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they board the plane?
Anyway, see that? Just look at all the Captain Ugo heads painted on their cute company mascot, isn't he? They're painted with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you?
No.
Certainly makes something jump inside my stomach.
Huh?
Horrifying.
I guess there's no fooling your refined taste.
Mm.
You look like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was gonna finally make my first sale, but you saw right through it. But that's done though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay?
I never showed any interest in it to begin with.
Teehee, it really is pretty horrible, isn't it? You wanna know something? This suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda.
Oh,
NATO designed this.
Yeah,
it's
it's a
unfortunate.
company-wide contest.
Well, it does have a very sharp design, so.
Sharp. Like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe. I really have no idea why the bigwigs decided to go with it. It's still bleh.
Mr. NATO designed this,
Fucking
did she?
ass.
Definitely not what I would expect.
Ah! You okay?
I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Millie. Letting a suitcase free Laurel Land has got to be a safety violation.
It is.
You'll put it back. You?
Hey. Oh, the fucking plush swinged, and I was not ready for that animation.
This place case of lifesavers and life vests for sale.
They sell a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something. But some people buy them even when nothing's going on. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one?
I sense that this shop is one shopper away from being sued. There's all kinds of luxury name brand merchandise and sale in this display case. And they line up such manners as to scream "buy me" to any passersby. Stuffed toys just like one Miss Millie is holding are on display here. They're relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly.
How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? You know you want one too. Doopy doopy doo. They're great for when you're stressed.
Into way visual stuff animal abuse when she says that. Glass from the display case though is shattered all over the floor. And it looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Actually, I think there is something. What's this? A mini captain's hat? It's a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in this display case.
You know what I suggest?
Sorry, but have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip.
Okay, then how about you buy something for me then, as a present?
Oh.
I can think of a single reason why I want to buy you anything.
I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time.
That sucks.
Lady, I'm not interested.
Not my
Start
problem.
paying some attention to me when I ask you something, and then we'll talk. Damn.
Alright. Logic time.
Time to think about the logic. What do we got?
Oh, do we these two?
We can
The
try.
hat. Yeah.
That makes sense, at least to me.
Because he's supposed to
like,
be wearing a hat.
Yeah. Well, the other ones have like hats on them.
Yeah.
Yep.
See, like you can see down there in the bottom right, they all have hats on them.
Yeah.
That probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from the display case. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get added?
I just need to close the window. Ow. Fuck. I don't want to let any big flying boys in because I don't want to have to catch it. Yeah, really?
Don't tell me you don't know what things go where in this shop.
Well, I don't. Miss Rhoda's in charge of this place. Come on, how should I know anything?
I sense that
You're
further
useless.
inspection of this display case is needed.
Yeah. Okay.
Won't rest until you inspect every suspicious looking nook and cranny. The same man as the other portrayed by the statues around the elevator.
Yeah, that's the paperweight of the founder of Go You Airgun, Mr. Ugo Hughes. On the bottom shelf we have the cute one, the middle shelf is the realistic one, and on the top shelf, that's the floral version.
Floral? Are you sure about that? Let me guess, you just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Okay, hit the bullseye.
Alright. And now this side?
Go You Airlines related books lines shop. The story of Go You Airlines, the future of Go You Airlines, the 7 wonders of Go You. Right on, Go You Airlines. Working name, You Go Airlines. You Go You Heart. The Tigers make it very clear that they won't be making top sellers list anytime soon.
Alright.
The glass in this door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke in order to take the piggy bank. It's a bit odd that the inside of the case is so devoid of the glass shards. Because the glass broke rather cleanly.
Ah! I touched the glass and it caught my finger. It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth, it hurts!
That sucks.
This time you can deal with such a minor cut on your own.
That's rough, buddy. But yeah, that means that the door was probably opened. Like, should I do... But wait, do we even have... anything? I don't think we have anything to, like, point at it. You know? Oh, right, I should...
Here it is, there's a lock on display case. Miss Mellon, I asked for you about the lock.
The one who's in charge of the shop is Miss Rhoda, so she's got the keys to all the display cases.
I see.
Oh, I bet you want to buy something. You want me to go get the key from her?
No, that's alright. Can it introduce like empty shelf with the piggy bank?
Maybe. We can give it a shot.
Eureka!
There's definitely something very unusual about this.
About what?
If the killer had broken the glass to get a copy on Ugo Bank, there should be shards of glass inside the case itself.
Yeah, exactly. It more seems like, exactly. It more seems like they took it out and then they, while the door was open, broke the glass and then closed the door. You know? Like they didn't broke it inwards, they broke it outwards. Oh, I see. I guess it'd be like that.
However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case.
Nope. No, there isn't.
Which means that the glass was broken from the inside out. The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Yeah, that is
like
too.
Since the suitcases were rolling around, probably. Why is none of this like secured?
It was. One of the suitcases was secured, but the other one wasn't, and that's probably gonna be a plot point. Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor.
Too bad this hat was knocked off this head on the time too.
That's nice.
Which leads me to believe that the killer took the Captain Ugo Bank from here after the turbulence.
Mood.
Take your paranoid on your own time, Miss Millie, and listen to what I'm talking.
Ah!
The murder occurred before the turbulence.
It's a mood.
Which was the piggy bank out of the murder weapon.
So you mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake?
Yes, at this point it is a very real possibility.
But then what if when the killer went to take Casanugo, they broke the glass by accident?
The display case is locked and is highly unlikely.
Yeah, but there's one person who could have.
Oh, and who would it be?
Miss Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one who charged this place, so she has the keys to everything.
So that's a detonator, huh?
Alright.
I think you can logic the suitcase and turbulence now.
Yeah, probably. If it'll... Oh, yeah, sorry. Ugh. Nice.
Yes, there's definitely something wrong here.
What's the son yelling?
Miss Millie, don't you think there is something strange about the suitcases?
Yeah. Oh, well, sure. They totally use strange, like the color and such.
That's not what I'm talking about. Oh, pay attention.
Oh, you're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry. The suitcases are lined a bit prim and proper.
Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? But I guess they take after their creator.
Okay, that's not what I meant, Miss Millie. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are only thing undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind, it's not find an answer by inspecting this suitcase myself. At closer inspection, they really are quite hideous.
No shit.
Come on, man.
I wonder how Miss Rhoda would have reacted if she heard what you just said. That's one of the wheels,
Yep.
and the one on the left is pink.
Oh
What's
yeah, the
wrong?
box are gone.
It's a good point. It would be wise for me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? I suppose something that's not quite right. What's so unusual about the suitcase?
Obviously this.
Something very peculiar about these wheels.
Huh? As in?
As in, there's no stoppers in place on these. As stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have set it flying.
And?
And so it's very likely that this suitcase was placed here after it hit with the turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we?
Oh my god. Sorry.
What's this? The wheel is completely covered in something. It's covered in sand. It appears to substance in question is grape juice. How would there be a juice on the wheel of a suitcase?
Like, it's so much more loud in this screen.
Well, the appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside.
Oh!
Oh!
A piece of cloth.
It's just a piece of cloth.
And soaked with blood.
Ah! It's blood!
Yes, that is.
Appears that the suitcase
is used to transport the victim.
is very strongly tied to our murder after all. Investigation.
So
Complete.
explain this to me. What does the suitcase have to do with the murder?
Are you
Well, it's
fucking
pretty safe to say
okay?
that the killer used this to suitcase in some manner.
Uh-oh.
I mean,
Just to move, just to move something, perhaps.
But aren't you just talking about the cloth then?
This alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The thing I believe the killer used this suitcase to transport is
The victim.
the dead body.
yeah, okay, yeah.
Should I present this? No. I have to present him,
No.
I think.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Game?
Be like, bada boom.
Never
You know,
mind.
just present the crime scene notes. Yeah, present crime scene notes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Something that will fit inside the suitcase that is also covered in blood.
It's the body.
Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it?
Also, I just want to say, that, like, it's the same pattern as this guy's hat.
Yeah. Fucking ugly ass hat.
Of course, it doesn't prove anything, but you see what I'm saying? Who has this color scheme? but...
And after this, I'd say Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else. Which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location.
So you're saying after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it?
Exactly. What is it?
Nothing, just that I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said about coming here for something. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's back. I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he has allowed you ample time. He says that he'd appreciate it if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat.
Oh, he's a
I
bitch.
understand his sentiment, however, I am not allowed to complete my investigation. The crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I must be allowed to oversee the preservation of those two sites. Under your supervision, of course.
If that's your only condition, then I believe you can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch over everything together.
I found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge. And I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. And yet, regarding what Miss Millie reminded me about Mr. Denario, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light.
To be continued. Should I continue for a bit or wrap up? What do you think?
Up to you.
Because, like, I feel like it's better to, like, it's better to end it at a to be continued.
You won't
if we
finish
can.
next part in sensible time, so...
Nope.
Yeah, if I remember, the next part goes on for a bit longer.
No, like every part
And
will take us,
Yeah, like at least an hour or two at least, if not.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
closer to
say like
3
1.5.
hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was
Yeah,
planning.
it's close enough.
I was planning to wrap up in about half an hour. So I think it's best that we wrap up for today. And one of the reasons is that I'm EP, and I also think we had a good first stream, and we aren't in a hurry anymore. So I just want to play this game at my pace.
And just casually play
No,
it.
we're finishing this case today. Come on.
Come on, we gotta the game. Hey, the game's gonna release soon. We gotta go.
You gotta go.
You gotta go.
You gotta start apologizing by November. Come on.
No.
No. Kill me.
I want to get this game soon.
You can.
I just want to get it. I just want to wait to see Bastion again.
Bastion.
Who are you talking about?
Oh, yeah. my mistake. My mistake. Eustace Winner.
Weiner.
Eustace Wiener.
Eustace. I fucking hate it so much.
No, I'm just trying to see if anyone on my following list is playing this game.
There's people playing this game. That has to be.
Oh yeah, not in my following list. I'm gonna see who's live.
Oh, damn.
Can we read someone who isn't
German?
I mean, I don't mind, but I just like I felt bad. Oh, he's someone who's actually a VTuber. No, that's let's see. Are they?
What's this?
I think they are AFK.
AFK?
Yes.
AFK
I mean, I don't mind what people are, They did, yeah.
Lamau. Bow. Okay, she's back. They're back. Okay, let's see. No, I'm just kind of checking out. See who we can raid.
Lune, be quick before somebody raids you.
Ah, right. I think we're gonna raid Maya VT, who's playing the game as well. Who seems to be at the end of the first case, so that's, like, pretty good, Wouldn't you say?
Okay.
That does a pretty good. Yeah, okay. Thank you guys so much. I'll send you over to Maya VT, I think that's how you say it. Who's also playing this game. She's about at the end of the first case, so...
Oh.
Yeah. So that means that you will get to watch that again. Isn't that just wonderful? And I will see you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow for more shenanigans. I love you guys so much. It was so much fun. Thank you for spending my birthday. I hope we can keep celebrating. Goodbye and good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.